Epic ring? I don't know.
One again of Mumbai server, man. He is on my team, Vanir. Check him out once, bro. Check him out once. I swear,
Definitely.
he has that potential to even what do we call it? Bully the players of what do we call it? Mythic leaderboards, man. Like it does not bother him at all.
GG's.
Alongside that, we have Jimmy, bro. Fuck that guy. He is just way too good.
Who?
Jimmy, man, Jimmy.
Oh,
Recently,
yeah, I know him. Okay, okay.
and we are back, guys, with the following match between Team NTD versus Team Arahu, which is going to be APC of Shinji's team. And as we can see, we're already in total fight with the retribution being
Oh,
won. Shinji, and that was expected already, but here comes the killing spree on Tornado, on
oh,
Shinji, with the Yishin securing the triple kill. I mean, like the killing spree is not going to be that good, but the heavy crossbow follows up with the Starlium
oh
fall
no.
on Lunox, which will not be a good sign since Esmeralda was taken down. But here comes another gank on towards the top lane with a
Gimme,
3-1
gimme.
gank, and
Oh,
here
so close.
comes the kill on the Kacha by Pervert Goblin who's playing Angela. Man, that sounds cursed. Wait, Ricardo, why is it a Pervert Goblin who's playing Angela? But before that,
I.
but before that, we can see the Claudius part on the top lane, which is going to be a perfect counter. Wait, Ricardo, did you know that Hylos is a perfect counter for Irithel?
Absolutely, man. The thing is, like, his punish zone is so scary. It's just like it
Exactly.
doesn't just affect your your movement speed. It affects your attack speed as well. So you're gonna be so slow. And then I remember I was using Gatot once. I was just like poking this high loss, and he decided to mark me, and the animation when he uses his passive. It took literally almost 2 seconds for him to hit that one. It was that slow. It was that slow. He made me that slow, and the fact that he had dominance eyes didn't work. So I was we were just laughing. He just chatted like he was like giving a HA at the all chat, and I was doing it at the same time, and like our teammates were just watching us. It was so funny, man.
These shits with Hylos and Gato, this combo is just a perfect comedy, absolute cinema of comedy. But yeah, we can't be judging much as we can see the top lane having
Oh
a
my
gang.
goodness.
Team Entity, they are playing out really well with the Yishin securing all the objectives as well as the kills, man. He will already be ahead the levels. But before that,
Crazy.
the Yuzong having a battle with Esmeralda, a perfect fight, I would be saying, with the hard guard on towards the Yuzong. Yushin manages to survive without any casualties, but the Starfall is here on
What?
towards our Yuzong, but the hard guard is still there. So there's going to be a huge turn with the passive coming in of our Yuzong taking down.
Oh, not good.
Esmeralda will not be that tough with Tornado coming in, securing the kill, the unstoppable on him. The top tier the top's first tier is taken down, and that's not going to be that easy for the side of Team Arahahu to be securing. But before that, we can see the top lane second tier is also being pressurized with the Claudia spot still on the hands of our Hylos. The gang can be here, but the Mountain Shocker is here. Shinji trying to secure the lanes before going for anything, but that's a Lunox Shinji. You do not want to go there.
Exactly. Look at that, man. That's like she's just using
Definitely the
her
light aura.
the light aura, and it's just not working well for his side as well. Bot
Um,
lane looks like it's gonna be cleared out as well.
Oh yes, it's gonna be cleared out with the Claudius part being popped up. Gatot is still here. Yushin coming
Oh
in with
my
his first kill.
goodness.
The light aura is there from our wait, that's the Lunox coming in with the aura, but the AOG connects onto us two people, but the hard guard is
Oh
here on
no.
the no, that's a Hylos with the hard guard.
Oh
Wait,
no.
that's already too tanky with the shield. That's gonna be very broken, man. But yeah, before that, we can see Team NTD securing another two kills on the bot lane alongside the top tier, alongside the first tier. With that,
Oh man.
the mid lane first tier also taken down. Man, who they are at a really way back. But before that, the Mountain Shocker as well follows up on towards our Esmeralda, and Arthur was taken down. Arthur, you are not being that strong, Arthur King, which I've known, man. You are just being taken down so easily.
Exactly, and I mean it's kind of to be expected. They do not have a healer as well. That's the main issue, and I
Yeah,
really
that's
would have, I really didn't expect them to pick that Esmeralda. She's good, no doubt, but if she had gone into the EXP lane instead and had someone else go and had a healer, that would have been perfect on their side because they have an anti-heal. They have someone who ignores shield, and then they
uh,
have someone who can constantly give that
yeah.
DPS,
Now that you
and
mention
there's two
it,
of them as
yeah.
well.
Instead of a Gato, a Matilda would have been much better. Now that you've mentioned it.
Exactly.
And team APT, they should have like just waited a little bit instead of locking in on the Gatot Kacha on the room. I mean, it does work out in some scenarios, but in most cases, there's a Lunox with a light aura, there's a Black Dragon farm, there's also a Glorious path, which is not going to be good, which is currently being
Mhm.
used on towards the side of Team APT's signature, and that's not going to be good since Gatot Kacha is trying to poke out as much as he can, but the hard guard on our Hylos is making him way too much tanky with Shinji being popped really down with the aura coming in off the Dark Lunox here with the
Yeah.
AoE to Natalia, not a good sign from the side of Team NT. Mounting Shako on towards our Esmeralda, already dropping her low weight. That's not a good sign. If a Yushin Shin can drop Esmeralda that low, it's not a good sign. But before that, the top lane, this might be the game over already from the side of Team NTD since they are pressuring ice way too much. Black Dragon from on towards the backside.
Oh
Esmeralda is being
no,
part as well, being popped.
it's not
Esmeralda
looking
off
good.
Wives got to Kata, but the base is
And
being marked
they
down over. NCD ended the game in just a shiver of time, man. They didn't even hesitate in ending the game before. Like, just
oh my
asking,
goodness.
"Indy, do you want to wait or not?" And they were like, nah, never mind. Your answer is way too. We're going to end already, man. GG's.
Crazy. It would have worked out well if they had a Matilda, man. It's just, what, guys. I've said this before. I even said it yesterday on the stream. In order to counter a healer in the opponent, always have a healer as well. Even if you have an anti-healer, you need that heal, man. There's no way you're gonna survive. On Angela, especially now that she's buffed. There's
Hey,
no
wait,
way
wait,
you're
wait,
going to
wait, wait,
survive.
wait, wait. Hey, wait, wait, wait. Ricardo, why do I not see any room on the per with Gomlin, the Angela, and the Room is instead on the Hylos? Wait, huh?
Yeah, because they went mid and she went to
Oh,
gold lane.
geez. No,
Yeah, because
now
Lunox
I
went
noticed
go
it.
Lunox went to the EXP lane.
No,
Yu
no, that was the golden one.
Yuzhong, no, Yuzhong went to the gold lane, I think, to counter out that Irithel. We got Angela in the mid, Hylos in the yeah. I think that would make more sense because that petrify and the passive coming from Yuzhong would easily melt down uh, Irithel more faster than the Lunox. That's why I think they went with that, and then they swapped it after the first turtle. I think.
Man, this shit was way too broken. But
Yeah.
sadly, Shinji's Team APT, they didn't have that crazy amount of sustain on their side because of Angela, definitely. And knowing Yuzong's passive, he can just drain your HP down without even considering if you have any defenses or not. And nonetheless, we cannot ignore our Lunox, who can actually just melt down the tank. So yeah, Team APT, they lacked in those healers, they lacked on those damages, but a Team NTD, they didn't hesitate even a little bit. And here comes the game.
Exactly.
But yes, guys, this is going to be the end of the first match with NTD coming on top. Team APT, they were forced back in the beginning, but don't put your heads down. There are much more tournaments coming up. APT, you guys played well, coming on towards the round 5 without even going for the wild card. That's already crazy. But yes, this is not the end for you guys. But Team
Exactly.
NTD, you guys are moving to the round 6, which is going to be the BO3 from the next round, hopefully, as of what we have heard. But yes, guys, with this, it's your uncle Jeff coming in for the casting, but sadly we'll have to go off with Ricardo, my nephew Ricardo, who is going to be signing off tonight. A good night, guys.
Exactly.
Enjoy the stream as there'll be a new deck of casters will be coming up. Peace out.
Love you.
Ash voice आ रहा है? Hello?
वॉइस तो आ रहा है विक्की भाई, आपका स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रहा है मुझे।
Okay, we're ready here. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, then let's go. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. To the Autumn LAN Championship. Once again, this is in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And guess what? The first game is already over, and now we are up with the second game. But before that, let me introduce you to myself. I'm Shinryu, and I'm joined by my good brother Ash Teasy. But this is a very used to introduction that we have, right, Ash Teasy? So nothing new is coming up, but I hope the teams they do bring something new for us.
Yeah, today we have 7 matches for this round of 64, and then after this round, Shinryu will having the BO3 series. So obviously,
Oh,
this is the last BO1 matches we're going to see today, and tomorrow will be the last day
mhm.
for the round number 5, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it's round number 5 at Niot. And talking about it, I mean, this the last game was so good. I heard it from like so dominative one against APT, who just played so well throughout the tournament, but they just I mean have not have a good day tonight
You
and
can
just
just be
got a
honest,
loss.
man. You can just be honest, man. Shinji took a big L today. It's okay. You can be honest, man. We are allowed to say that to Shinji. But anyway, hey,
Yeah,
I think we need to let the audience know about the recent change that we had regarding this match. It's going to be between Soul Esports against Elusivity Esports. So a bit of change in the schedule, but not in terms of the game, not in terms of the flow of the tournament, of course, but two amazing teams. Again, Seoul Esports, we have seen them time and again under the management of Miss Debbie. I think she's also the coach currently of
My tail's been itching
Seoul
for a
Esports,
real
right?
fight.
And then we have Eternity Esports, again, really strong. So I was thinking that,
I mean, is it
uh,
eternity or is it elusivity who are going against Soul?
Thorns remain,
this is
should
Eternity.
petals
If you
fall.
see
Okay,
your screen, this is Eternity. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, but you said elusivity first, so I thought like elusivity are
Oh,
going against.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Yeah,
Correction here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Eternity Sports going on against Holy Sports. Both are really good. I would say it's really early that they're facing each other, right? I mean, maybe one of the teams have to get eliminated tonight. So it's going to be hard,
yeah.
right? Best of one,
Hey,
though.
if Debbie is the coach, then I'm sorry, guys. I need to be little bit biased for my friend. I
No,
can't
no, no.
I can't go against Soul right now, but it's I mean it's obviously beyond the ethics, but as a caster we should
Life
not
and
get
hope
biased. But
are
it's
the two
Coach Debbie,
greatest
so
inventions.
obviously it's like Coach Yeb, and she's my Coach Dave. So there you go, guys. The band section already started drafting. Part of Debbie, and who is the coach for Eternity? I don't know.
Talking about
Okay,
the bands here, nothing.
okay, something is happening to Shinryu's voice. Might be some glitch. He'll be fixing it out soon as possible. Let's talk about the draft right now, guys. As you can see here, that it is from the
The
side of Team
southern
Soul
seas
Esports. They're
are
going for the
my
Kalea and
domain.
Angela to Rome, and from for Eternity, they're going with the Kadita and the Lancelot. Two facility just goes out from the draft here with the band section. Last band coming out from the Soul Esports might be a Ishinshin, or they can actually go for the Ishinshin for themselves as well. Shin. Okay. Believe
Hope my
like
voice is back now, right?
still
You can
having
hear
a
me, right?
little bit of problem. Okay, no worries, guys. No worries. I will be. I mean, he will be fixing it as soon as possible and will be coming back to the casting desk. There you go, guys. It is not yet being fixed by the side of Team Soul Esports to ban what? For the third ban
Hey.
in this first
Mhm.
banning phase. Okay, Shin is back, guys. I can hear his
Thank
voice.
goodness. Thank goodness him that he was feeling a bit lacking. But again, you were right. The YSS could be a very good pick for the side of Soul Esports. They're good with it. I feel it's Berserk playing the jungle here for the side of Soul
Ah,
Esports. So he can actually pick it up. And again, there's a lot of heroes that are actually up and open.
Let's hear from the
The
crowd.
ladies of the
Make
oceans
some
are already
noise for
banned here.
yours
Even the CC is
truly.
joining the banning section from the side of Eternity Sports. Lancelot is off the table. So is Angela. The first pick. Good pick would happily sitting onto the EXP lane. Maybe Arlott could be a very good starter for this side.
I don't know. I mean, banning out the Lancelot against Soul, and then you didn't ban out the Ishan Shin. You went for that CC right now. The Baksha is banned as well. So, I mean, you cannot go with the Fedrin against the Ishan Shin. So, Berserk Ishan Shin without the Sky Piercer, that man can catch bunch of kills as well. So, this is how, I mean, he good with the Ishan Shin. You need to take it on for yourself as well, Shin. What do you feel?
I mean, Eastern Shin is a very good pick, but picking it up in the first phase, at first
They
pick,
call
not
me
the
a
best
hero
option out here,
because I
maybe.
saved my
But
nation from
guess
falling
what? Soul is
apart.
just going to be going with the comfort, going it for the first pick. And Eternity, they can actually go for the Grok here, which can be really good against the Eastern Shin.
Butterflies born
The
by
Grok
thy
can
wish,
really put the pressure. The
guided
Zushin
by
too is actually
lantern's
a good pick
light.
to actually just fend off the frontliners, just make them not
This
get the best
land is our
position around the
homeland,
map.
and it
So
will soon be our
they actually
burial
go for a
ground.
Lapu Lapu. Interesting choice here because I feel the Grok would have been
No.
much better against the Eastern Shin, even the Garud Kasha though.
I mean, those two picks are really potential one for them against the Ishan Shin. But right now, going with this Lapu Lapu, whereas the Esmeralda is totally open, it's not a good choice coming out from Eternity side. Let's see if Team Soul Esports can actually go with that Esma pick against the Lapu Lapu. And against the Jushin, I believe like you should go with the Kadita, but the Kadita is banned here. So might gonna see a Selena or a Kimmy coming out as well. But if there will be a
Fight!
Kimmy
Fight for
Shinryu,
the
then
ultimate
I would like
answer.
to see a Esmeralda EXP and a Gold Ruby or something. I mean EXP onto the gold as well. Oh, it's a Hilda coming in though. And
I mean,
second pick,
Payback
yeah,
time.
they can
Barca.
actually go for that. They can actually go for that kind of
Muscle
picks,
of
though. Like you
iron,
mentioned the
bones
gold
of
lane. Okay, there
steel.
comes the Garud Kasha actually. The Golden Ruby can be a very well choice. The Hilda though is a bit of a flex coming up from the side of Sony Sports. They can really just still think about where they want to put this Hilda. It's usually good into the roam rather than the EXP lane, where the EXP lane he's pretty much stuck in the lane clearing out the waves. Even not the best wave clearer as of most of the EXP laners that are currently available for pick. So I feel the Hilda might be better into the jungle section just to pressurize Eternity Esports from rotating around much freely, but there is a Zushin that's there.
Let's go.
Might be a problem for the Hilda to just go back into the bush, very often. So
Mhm.
there goes that. Whereas the goal laners are not yet
Hayabusa!
locked in from either of the
Sanjo!
sides, so they will go for the bans. But the Hayabusa is a really good counter against the Eastern Shin after the Lancelot is banned. So I feel, they might just even ban out the Joy at this point.
Yeah, might be a choice. No. I mean, why is Joy banned? Joy is not a counter for the Asian Shin. I don't believe so. They should ban out the Fedrin if they're actually looking after the jungle. But if you're going on the goal side, the Irithel ban might be a choice. They could go with the Granger here. So you should ban out the Granger, or else. I mean, the Granger is counterable nowadays. Bruno, Moscow, this kind of picks can
Night
counter the Granger
sky
as well.
tells
But
all.
Even
as well as the
the is
1-1
open,
is
right?
counterable nowadays as well. Look at that.
Yeah,
Told you. We should have prioritized the Esmeralda on the first picking phase. Hilda not gonna get banned. You should
I
know this thing.
mean,
Hilda is not in the meta scene, so nobody will ban out a Hilda. They will obviously ban out the Esmeralda in the second pick banning phase when they're picked out that Lapu Lapu in the first picking phase. So obviously, I mean, I don't know why they didn't went for the Esma pick though.
I
Now,
mean,
what
it's
else is
not
there for
the
the Lapu?
I'm
Is it
it's
bound
not
by
the
blue?
nothing, be it
you know what,
family
Ash?
or
It's not the
destiny.
urgency to actually go for the Esmeralda pick here because there's the R Lord that is open. Even the Uranus that is open. They can also go for something like the, maybe if they want to, they can go for the Hylos just for more frontliners, right? So I feel they do not have the urgency to pick that hero, but even the Esmeralda ban is good enough. But I would rather want to see a Ruby ban maybe, or they can actually pick the Ruby for themselves if they want to. They can actually even put a, maybe a Harith could work as well at this point, for Eternity
Mm-hmm.
Esports. It's looking good for a Harith draft here because the Harith can go in and out pretty
Magic
easily.
is my
The cushion
life.
ban though, I don't know. See, there comes the Harith actually. It's a very good pick for their side. And for the cushion ban, I mean, I do understand the cushion can have a really good burst, but I don't think so. I don't see the utility of banning the cushion out in this meta. But Harith versus the Nathan is a really good leading that we'll be looking at. But like you mentioned, the Ruby would have been a really better pick against the Harith.
You are facing a
Yeah, Ruby
cluster.
Phobius as well because he can go against the Lapu Lapu as well as
Yeah,
the Phobius
Phobius.
can actually go
Yeah,
against the Harris
Phobius.
too. But I
You're right,
told you,
actually.
blue might be
Mhm.
a thing. That's I told you before the ESMA ban. I mean, after the ESMA ban, obviously, that glue might be a thing because I mean, today only I was playing with a glue. I don't know why I played it. I just played it. I just, I had a wish to play it, so I just played it. And you know what? It's so good nowadays. The new glue is so good. And that's the reason, I mean, he's in the winning lane right now. And he can actually contribute a lot onto the team fight. He can actually disrupt the backline as well. So everything with you. So why not picking out a glue against the Lapu Lapu if the Esmeralda is banned? But Phobius
I mean,
would have been a good
you know
pick
what?
here.
You know what? The glue pick is really smart. They cannot actually go for a tanky hero here. They might have to go
My
for something like the
fists are
assassins out here for sure.
unflinching.
Huh? Wait, what? My eyes, like, that's a Aldous, right? I'm not seeing
Yeah,
things. Am I?
the death contractor is here, guys.
What? Why? Why Aldous in this economy, in this meta Aldous? That might be going to the jungle most probably, but he does require a lot of farm on his minions because with the minions, with the push, he can actually get a lot more, stacks much more. But
It's not about the
uh,
farm. He
Are
needs a late game,
unflinching.
a whole late game to shine.
is it a Aldous or Alucard? I'm still questioning my sanity at this point. If
No,
it's
I
a
don't know.
Aldous, then
I'm not questioning anything. I
I'm
mean,
losing it,
I
man.
have faith. I have belief on my production, so I know that they will never goes wrong. It's an Aldos. I mean, what if it is a? I mean, they will never go for the Aldos. If they went for it, then it is Aldos.
This kind of reminds me of Blacklist International Vice actually playing this hero long back.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't
I
know,
mean,
man. But again, mhm.
the thing is, Aldos in this meta is kind of a thing. I know, bro.
It
Not on the
is.
pro
It
team.
is. It isn't all this though. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you once again to the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by the Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. Currently, you're watching round number 5, day number 1, and this is match number 2 between Soul Esports onto the blue side and Eternity Esports onto the red side. Onto the caster text is going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by Ash TZ for casting this game. But um, are we seeing a Blacklist International Vice coming up in this game? But again, this is a very interesting draft that we're looking at, right? They have two marksmen, really squishy. Can we burst it down pretty easily from the Aldous if it's fully stacked? But a bit questionable, right? The Aldous runs require a lot of farm in the map, Ash.
Will he go for the Thunderbelt one or for the Heptasi one? Which build?
Maybe Heptasis maybe, but will be better at this point, right?
Okay.
Because you need that early damage because you cannot basically basic head or top lane, though. Harith?
Okay, a little bit of poke coming in the skirmish as well, and we're gonna see the first blood being secured by the side of Soul Esports, and it is the goal laner Rebirth getting down there, going to the
Well,
death side.
well,
And
Ash.
Shinu, I mean, you have
Mhm.
been casting since 1 year, more than 1 year. Me, as I mean, in this November, I will complete my 1 year casting. This is my
Mhm.
first time I'm telling you seeing an Aldous in a game, casting for Aldous.
I mean, I mean, I've seen it much more than enough. But you know what even surprises me that no, like, the only the Farsa went for a purify. Okay, another fight here, skirmish. They're trying to go in for a damage, but can they find anyone?
Mountain Shocker split on there. Oh my goodness, Aldous falls down. Power of Wilderness just does the work. Sasuke, it is. Vintage goes down in the hand of the Miley. And there you go. Pre-turtle incoming for the side of Team Soul Esports. 4-0
Yeah.
with a turtle in the hand.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. In the meantime, Rebirth once again goes down in the hand of the Natan. That's what I'm
yeah. I
saying.
mean,
4-0 with a
that's
turtle. 5-0 in the trade. GG.
yeah, really amazing early game for the side of Soul Esports. But Nathan actually has a inspire of all spells. I don't really think so. Like we would actually want to go for that in this meta. But again, really interesting. But this is looking like, we might be in round 4, round 5 actually. But okay, Sasuke. This is the problem, man. With the Aldous, you're really squishy in the early game. You can get punished because you do not do so much damage. But here's the Lantern Flare to actually punish Edu, but no follow up damage coming up so far. But yeah, this is the problem,
And,
Ash, with the early game, Aldous.
the second best roamer from Mizoram is playing like right now. The Step Bros roamer who is playing from Seoul, Ilu it is, and obviously he's with a wild
Okay.
lady. That is the Hilda. So the charge will be there, the invasion will be there, and it is a broken wall map, I believe. Yep, it is a broken wall map. So you're gonna see this invasion coming again and again. There you go. The grab being on at this point. Lapu goes in, finds a kill with the bravest fighter onto the first and now it is Aldous going down once again for the third time. The Crimson Lantern comes in. 4-man trapping out there. AOG popped up. Glue at a sliver of HP will be taken down and will be deleted down by that Lapu there. And they're going for another skirmish. See if Hilda can goes back in the safer way. Yep, finds a way. But this is the
I
thing.
mean, mhm.
Aldo's not doing the greatest.
Yeah, we'll take one more, look at the replay, instant replay here. Glue actually got completely isolated in that team fight, but again, on off live cam, there's another fight happening onto the goal lane. They will take down Frosty or Fatal Trouble with a kill. Here comes the Featherized Strike, locking down Rebirth, and it's locked in. Hilda goes in. Ilu finds the kill under the turret, and once again, the goal lane as well as the jungle so much pressurized by the side of Team Soul Esports, and they're able to capitalize almost a 4.6k goal lead in just a matter of 4.5 seconds here. Lapu wants to go in with the bravest fighter, but can he find a kill here, Ash?
Ilu is playing so aggressive at this point, and there you go. The grabbing on. He's going for an engage. The Mountain Shocker popped up. The turn from behind with the entropy. It's unstoppable. This is so insane. 10-2 is the score. There is a 5 kills onto the Natan already. But the gold laner is getting
Um,
the spike there. Ilu got the turtle. My goodness. With 2 kills, he now is getting the turtle as well. He's the jungler.
yeah,
He's giving that jungler vibe. And
absolutely.
there you go. Killing
Oh,
free. For the fourth
yes,
time, the
man.
Aldous will be taken down, as well as they're going on to the Gatot Kacha. The fight still continue on. It's getting way bigger right now. The Gatot Kacha falls down. Tier as well. Seven first popped up, but it will be a monster being secured by the Natan. Crimson Bacon just got used, but why?
I mean, they're just trying to do something at this moment. Again, another fight breaks out. Lapu with the bravest fighter cannot survive the damage. Here comes Entropy once again. Godlike for Fatal Trouble. And they go under the turret, but it will be a shutdown coming to Vintage. And Ilu has to let go of his life here, falling for the first time, but giving an insane amount of gold with the shutdown that they just picked up with the bounty that was on towards him. Mid lane, though, completely open, and Team Soul Esports will be taking it down. First year down from the top in the mid lane at this point. The bot lane might be in jeopardy. Sasuke all by himself down bot is just trying to find some farm, but you can already see the jungle difference, the level difference, as well as the goal difference coming out here in this game. And this is the problem, right? You cannot be picking Aldous in this meta because even if you do, you require an insanely early game draft or composition that can really help you scale better. But bot lane, though, this is from going bad to worse for eternity, as Fatal is really online early into the game, just 6 minutes, nearly 6 minutes and a half seconds, 30 seconds. But top lane,
The
that
engagement
might be
comes
it,
in.
man.
Seven first
Mhm.
popped up as well. 3-man right now tracking down the glue. He's still sitting on with the grab mounted shocker. Following up there. Dahl just falls down. There you go. It's a double for the Ishin Shin on the Harrod. He might go for a triple at this point. Yep, it will be a triple. The immune comes in. Might gonna go for the maniac, but it will be a shutdown from the vintage onto the Ishin Shin. The Bravest Fighter comes in there with the follow from Ilu. Oh my goodness, the glue goes in as well. Okay. The Bravest Fighter comes in. A lot of damage from the tier though, but they find a kill onto the Jushin. The tier's damage will be taking down the two as well. Instant redemption coming out from the team. What a fight it was. A triple from
Mhm.
Ishin Shin. Then he goes in for the maniac. In the greedy move, he goes down. Then we saw another greedy move from the glue. He goes down as well, but he finds a kill on the vintage.
Yeah, man, and this is gonna be very much goal difference that we are looking at. 6K at this point, as of this moment that we're looking at, and Eternity they're trying to just hold on, but the thing is, the aggression that is coming out from Soul Esports is not really exempting them from even being saved under their own turret. Elu just menacingly out there, and they're again mentally with the feather airstrike. Top lane, though, Toby will take down the Sasuke once again, but Fatal Trouble finds one. And they might be knocking in the inhibitor off. Okay, what is that damage? Rebirth almost taken down. Fatal Trouble still walks out though, and Elu's still out there just rotating in and out. But this is like so much gold for this Nathan that even the tanky members they're getting melted down pretty easily. And with this kind of lead, almost nearing to a 10K mark, it is 10K at this point, man. It's looking very, very difficult for the side of Eternity Esports to actually hold on. Look at the mid lane here again. Feather airstrike.
Yeah, but it's more like the Katot Kacha and the Lapu Lapu is going for the opening here. Glue goes in there with the grab, and Chobi popped up. Took out a lot of damage from the tier though. He finds his way to the safer zone. Seven
Uh-oh.
first popped up, double for the Natan. He goes down onto the shutdown onto him. It is the Katot Kacha. Their Mountain Shocker falls up, but will be not catching up that Chushin there. This is the thing we're talking about, Shinryu, that the Aldos, I mean, you need the late game, and the early game will be just goes so bad for you if there will be some invasion type hero. They just had
Yep.
that Hilda. How could have you planned for the Aldos here? Might be a misclick or something like that. I don't know. EOG popped up.
Okay. Nice purifying. Out of it, actually. But you just saw the goal. Okay, Mountain Shocker, though. They want to go in again?
3-man there being trapped down by the Ishin Shin. He manages a double onto Lapu. And there you go. He might get the triple at this point. Yup. Triple on the vintage. Frosty's still standing strong and it'll be taken down. Shut down. After another
Mhm.
triple. It will be double
Yeah.
for the Harrod though. Rebirth.
They're really trying to go too aggressive here, right? They're just having fun, man. At this point, take an instant replay here with the Mountain Shocker locked on 3. Do wanted to go in, gets the mount, and Lapu Lapu just followed up. Not Lapu Lapu actually. YS has just followed it up, but damage from Rebirth was just a bit too much. But while we were taking a look at the instant replay, they take down the Lord. Fatal Trouble actually finding it, but Entropy once again in.
AOG popped up, feather strike as well. The position is so good, but there you go. The Tan finds a kill on the Katot Kacha. He falls down as well. Ilda goes in, finds a kill on the Lapu Lapu. 3-man goes back there. The 2-man's falls as well, with one from the side of Soul as 2.
Yeah, man. I feel so they're just trying. They're just like playing carefree at this point, giving too much free gold to the side of Eternity. They should not be doing this because they have a good scaling draft. Because the YSS is a good late game hero. So is the Nathan, but the Arles is a late game monster. But Feather Strike once again, Sasuke might find himself in trouble. But the Lord in the bot lane here, Ash.
Of course, the Lord is going there. A little bit of deflection coming onto the Lord at this point. This is a good, good sign. They might defend it out, but Zavin first popped up. Oh, one punch! It is. Glue falls down in the hand of the Alders, and now they're just retaliating. They're defending out the base. They might succeed on it as well. Yep, got succeed on the defend. Thing is,
Mhm.
I mean, you saying that thing, late game monster, but late game is not gonna approach here. The inhibitor falls down
See,
there, guys. The chunky minions going in at this moment, and there you go. A little bit of chrono fusion comes up to clear out the lanes, but there you go onto the top side. Another wave is coming in, and Chopi popped up, and they'll be securing another inhibitor as well. Just the first lot, and it's 11 minutes and 29 mark.
and the 3 inhibitors are just cleaned up.
It's not about the league. Oh, wait. What? Fatal goes in, takes down Rebirth, and again, Vintage falls into the hands of Toby. He finds a double. Takemichi gets taken down. AOG in, but it's too much damage that he cannot sustain. Frosty forced to back out. And it's just gonna be Sasuke all by himself, but killing spree pick up by Toby here, and one more kill into the hands of Soul to wrap up this game as they move to the next round. Pretty easy game. Actually, no late game coming up, and a dominant win for the side of Soul Esports to win this round off.
Totally dominant. It's totally dominant. It's just because of the draft, I will say. You cannot go with the Aldos in the pro scene right now. He need a lot of late game. I mean, it was good in the M1, therefore he got the M1 skin, but not from apart from the M1. I mean, if you remember, the M1 is so different than right now. If you'll compare, I mean, you know, at that moment, Leo mode get used in the goal lane. So obviously you cannot go with a Leo mode goal lane right now. And the bronze just showing the draft is so bad from the side of Eternity, made them lose this whole game. But still, they give a good fight here at the Neot Autumn LAN Championship. But their journey is already over, and it is Soul Esports going in the round of 32 to compete a BO3 set. All the best for the future journey, guys, Eternity Esports. And congratulations, Team Soul Esports, for getting the spot on to the round of 32. Let's see what you will be bringing on in the next round. With this, me and Shinryu will be taking a break because we'll be coming back with another match. So stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere, guys. Just 2 minutes.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you back once again to the. I always go for the national one. Ash, at this point, it's all the N getting in my head, really confusing me. But this is the. What was this again? Autumn champion, Autumn LAN Championship, of course. Ash, you need to help me out at this moment. I will
Okay.
be really in trouble. I will be
This
really
is
in
not,
trouble if you just let me. Please
yeah.
let me do this all these intros. I'll be in really big trouble because I'm just gonna be mixing it up, man.
Okay, let me do it. Then. Or win, and you will be entering into the top 30 round. I mean, that is the round of 32 BO3 series. So, what's the wait, Katjutsu? Go for the win, or Azo will be taking on the button to go into the next round. Let's see who'll be taking on the button. Is it Azo or is it Katjutsu? Because the drafting phase is on, and we are going into it. So, let's see the bans and picks, interesting draft coming out for these two teams. Me as TZ in the casting decks, joining with Shinryu off, obviously. And Shinryu, what's your thought on the ban for Katjutsu?
I'm still thinking if I should call them Nekojutsu or Katjutsu at this point, because I'm too much influenced by the Japanese culture at this point. I cannot call a cat. I need to call them Neko at this point. But again, both these teams are fairly new to me. I've not really seen them going on against so much with other teams that I've been casting so far in this tournaments that I'm in. But I'm kind of excited to see how they play because I can see few names out there which really look interesting. Not any of them actually rings any bell for me. Still,
Shinryu,
yeah.
I mean, something just crossed my mind.
Night
Is it
sky tells
Biradi
all.
in Bengali?
Huh? What?
I mean, the cat in Bengali being known as Biradi?
No. It's called Biral.
B?
Biral.
Biral. Okay, Biral. I thought it's Biradi. I mean, uh, it's not in Odia though. I mean, Odia, it is Bilay, something like that.
To
Okay.
me,
Mhm.
So,
fun is all
I
that
mean, I thought
matters.
like in I mean the Odisha and Kolkata border. I mean West Bengal border. They call it Biradi. So I thought like maybe that's the thing. What's they call
No.
it in Nepali?
See, in Bengali we call it Biral. If I have to
Biral.
just put
Biral.
if I have to like let go of my English accent, if I just put back my Bengali accent, it's like Biral, and
Biral. Yeah.
For Nepali, it is called like Biralu.
Biralu. So
Yeah.
similar. Biral,
I will
Biralu,
choose my
and
own
here we
path.
call it Biradi or Bilay. I mean, Bilay is
Mhm.
so much into the Odia, but Biradi is kind of a Bengali Odia. I mean, the Bengali people who resides in Odia, they call it Biradi.
I see. Interesting
Yep.
though. Uh,
Plus,
Yeah.
I
I'm
I mean,
feel
ready
every
for the
language
two
have a different
greatest
way of calling things out,
inventions.
right? Slight differences, but it kind of sounds the same, so we know what the word means, more or less.
I
But
am the sovereign of the
hmm,
abyss, the
let's
slayer
talk
but you
of
know
about
gods.
what I call a cat?
what
It's Felix. Felix Felidae.
uh, I might just call
This is the
pussycat man at this
geological
point.
name. I mean, this is a
I might just
geological name.
I might just call it pussycat.
Other names we were just taking out is the I mean it is the key or species
The
name. We are
southern
just taking
seas
it out,
are
but the
my
taxonomical name is
domain.
Felis. Felis. I mean that
Okay,
is the Felidae family from
Welcome
which
to
the
my
I
Panthera
castle, my
everything belongs.
friend.
Okay,
I
leave
do
it,
want
leave it. We should not
yeah, I
go on to the
do.
geology.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, why are we talking about cats
My
at this
tail's been
point and
itching
not
for
about
a
the
real
draft?
fight.
But again, let's quickly I'll just give a quick briefing about the draft. Okay, wow, that was a jump scare, man. But again, quickly about the draft is the Esmeralda, Arlott, as well as the Obsidia getting banned from the side of Katjutsu. A bit different from what we're usually used to seeing. This will open up the Grok, this will open up the Kalea, which actually gets picked by both of these teams. And they will also go with the Kimi, actually. Interesting choice. The bans from the side of Team Izo is going to be Kadita, Angela, and Wanwan. So all the junglers are open here, Ash, along with some of the EXP like Lapu Lapu and even the CC is
This
actually
land
open
is our
at this point.
homeland, and it will
So
soon
yeah,
be our
they're
burial
just picked.
ground.
Let's go.
Yeah, of course, the winning lane as well as the meta picks are open right now, and the Lapu Lapu will be prioritized from the side of Team Capjutsu. Once again, I would like to see the Esmeralda, or they can go with the glue as well.
It's not this
It is
ban, man.
something.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry. I thought it's
It's okay,
Arlot,
it's okay.
Esmeralda. It's so much into. I mean, they're actually making that draft for the Lapu Lapu. Arlot, Esmeralda. Both of them are banned here.
Yep,
They can actually go
yep.
with the CC, or they can go with that glue as well. Let's see what they'll be prioritizing.
I
Or
think,
might
you know what?
even go with the 1-1.
1-1 is banned, but again, the glue will actually give free region for the Lapu Lapu. Not the
Experience the
best pick, right?
euphony of
I would not really
suffering.
suggest that, but okay, Grandeur against the Irrital, not the best match. They could have gone for the Brody instead. Might have been a better winning lane, or at least they could have penned up the lane pretty easily against the aggression, with the Irrital being online on the other side. But hmm, neither of the teams actually picked up his junglers.
Sanjo!
Very interesting, and now they will get banned.
Of course. Let's see what's they're planning on to the jungle ban. So a lot of things are open at this point. The Ishan Chain, the Lancelot, even the Hayabusa. Okay, he just got taken
Yeah,
out.
ban
Might be a
them
good
all and
for
pick
him.
ban them
Yep.
all and just pick Aldous man at this point. I tell you, the best. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Uh, I mean, if
Actually,
that's the thing, then I'll not say anything else because I've already seen it in the last game, and it was my first time ever casting for a game in
just
which there
pray,
is a
just pray,
there is an
pray until and unless the Aldous is not getting buffed, it becomes the last game that you have ever casted for an
Thorns
Aldous jungle.
remain, should
It's
petals
pain in the eyes
fall.
to watch it.
indeed. I mean, we're not gonna see a Aldos buff. And even though, I mean, players are playing the Aldos right now, but they're playing in the EXP lane, not on the jungle.
Mhm.
I don't know what was the kick in that last game for Eternity, but they just went for it. Might
That's why you
be
should not.
the
That's why you should just stay sober, man, when you play the game. Get too much. Anyway, bans here. The Hayabusa getting banned. The Lancelot getting banned here, man. So I hope we see something really good on board for both the teams. They still are yet to pick their junglers. Do you think can go for something tanky maybe? The,
See
like
no
battle
Ishan
with
Ishinran
Chen?
me?
will be actually better here
You
because
should.
the Lance is
Mm,
banned, the Hayabusa as well. So nobody is there to counter out the Ishinshin
Time to
other
Joy,
than
drop
the
the
Fedra.
beat of the
Oh
Joy,
flash.
yeah, Joy. Yeah.
Joy ban,
Joy might be a
Joy ban,
thing.
Joy ban actually.
Oh, Joy got
So
banned as well. So,
I mean, people they
They call me a
underestimate
hero
Joy
because
at
I saved my
some
nation
sense,
from
but
falling
it's really
apart.
good hero to actually
no.
go for. But triple marksman for Iso. Hmm.
The ban was like that. The Hayabusa, then Fedrin. I mean, I was saying the Fedrin would have been a counter for the Ishinshin. They went for the Fedrin ban.
I mean,
Hayabusa
the
totally clear that
Fredrin,
the.
the
Hmm.
Fredrin also counters the Joy man. So I think they either had a choice, right? Either you ban the Joy or you ban the Essential. They went with the
Like that
Joy ban.
Hope will find a
crisscross,
way,
like
even when
that
all is forlorn.
cross puzzle in
Oh
which
wow!
two way is open. So the
Why
Joy
does
and
she,
Ishinshin was open. And
why does she has a skin, man? Of all the heroes,
I see lots
that's
of
bias.
prey.
That's not fair, isn't it?
who?
Vexan, it's
Oh yeah.
Vexana, right?
Yeah,
Why does she
yeah,
has a skin in?
yeah. This is it. You don't know about it. I mean, yesterday me and Fredo, I think so. We are casting here,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
or is it Fredo or someone else? It's like
Okay, let us
Vicky loves Vexana. Therefore,
okay.
he added a skin for her,
Now a
the collector
Kai
one.
enters the
And for
scene.
Wow.
other heroes, they're just naked.
Naked sounds a bit too rough, man. But just in the base skins, you can just say like base model at least. But okay, Vexan.
I just say this. I mean, whenever some outsmart player comes in and tell me like, "What are you doing? What are you doing, hyper? What are you doing, jungle?" I say that, "Shut up, you naked beggar, poor."
Wow. Wow. Actually, this is calling everyone back. I mean, poor while he's flexing his heroes. But again, the last pick from the setup team is just gonna be the Kai onto the roaming section. Wait, Kai EXP actually. What? I am trying to understand the draft from Ezio, man. I mean, the Kim is going mid, the Granger is going gold. Why is this jungle? Who is the EXP? Is it Zest onto the Kalea? Or is it a Kai
Right.
actually?
Akai, I think Akai. No, it's Kalea on the EXP.
It could be, but again, very interesting draft. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you'll take one final look. If you want to put down your predictions into the comment section, you can do it. And while you're doing that, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the stream. It really helps us a lot. And if you want to stay updated with the NEOT tournament about this autumn LAN, especially, and the rest of the things that will happen in the LAN, don't forget to check out their Instagram page. That is the Northeast Online Tournament. So that is the Instagram that you search for. But again, we welcome you to the lineup turn for this third game between Cat Jutsu onto the blue side and their opponent are going to be Izo onto the red side. This is Autumn LAN Championship that you're watching, presented to you by NEOT. It is not an online tournament, and this is in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. My name is Shinri. I'm joined by Ash Teasy. But Ash, what is happening in the bot lane? The Kai actually pulling them out. Level 2 already.
Yeah, the EXP Akai for the first time. I'm
What?
gonna see that. Yeah, he's going in there for the invasion already. Look at that. The Kimmy is coming in for the follow up, and they might gonna get this first blood as well. Yep.
Are you getting delayed, man, or some reason? Because the first blood all they happened ages ago. Where are you, Ash? Just check it out if you're into this or not.
I
Again,
got delayed.
yeah, you got delayed maybe out there, but okay. Kalia is actually trying to go for the
Oh,
bit of aggressive play, but still okay, man. They're doing good. They're a-okay, but you can see the pressure already building up in the jungle, right?
yes. They're actually giving good zone here. Good invasion. Team Azo do have 3 goal laners, as you mentioned. So their game is kind of a little bit aggressive
What?
from the very
Not
beginning.
3 gold laner, man. 3 marksman, please.
Yeah, 3 marksman. I'm sorry, marksman.
Oh
And
my god.
there you go. The engage.
Okay, they want to go in onto Sakai, who's already level 4, but he should have his heavy spin by now. 4 members out there from the side of Cat Jutsu still zoned out. As you can see, the turtle will be the priority for both these teams, yet Team Cat Jutsu are not really able to get a good setup or the vision around the turtle pit here. I think this might be a very key turtle because there is no level 4 available for the side of Cat Jutsu's member, and they're zoned out, so easy turtle, man.
Easy turtle, and now they're going on to the lava golem.
Oh, they want to go in under the turret, and there goes Luz. He's quick, gets taken down, but Zest will be traded off for that kill. And 1-for-1, Lapu Lapu goes in with the Brave Spider, but heavy spin, locking down. There's a pew pew from Kimi trying to take him down, but here comes YSS with a Mountain Shocker, but it's going to be God's trying, picking up the kill onto the Kai. So Lapu Lapu will be falling.
Yep. We're following the traction pulse. Look at that. The Vexana finds a kill on the Kalia. Then the traction pulse comes on the heavy sprints as well. And the continuous burst was so much from the Kimi. They managed to delete it out. 3-1 is the score at this point. And good zoning come out from this Kalia. Kind of going out of the goal lane. But this is the thing. I mean, the Erythel need to place safely so that she can build up that late game spike onto the Granger because Erythel is actually the counter for the Granger, so she can actually play it out good. But overall game right now is in the hand of Azo. They're having the upper hand at this point because they got 3 kills and the total as well. It's just 1 kill for the side of Katjutsu. So it's Team Azo right now for having the upper hand. Let's see if they can control it out till the late game. I mean, if they can just take it out for the late game, they can actually take on the game as well and goes in the next round. Let's see. And for that,
Could be.
I'm gonna see another engage. Kalia.
Oh, goes in with a tsunami slam, Mountain Shocker locking down, but YSS will not find that kill. Roger still getting out. There's a traction pulse getting out, but not really any more, damage following it up. But the thing is, Ash, you can see the level difference already, right? Roger, level 5, YSS level 8. And this is going to be a problem when they actually take down those neutral objective fights, right? Because the red streak damage would be very, very different that we're looking at. But once again, the thing is, you're talking about the goal in matchup here. The Erythel is actually on a purify, so it's going to be very difficult to mark him down. But no, she will not have the mobility as much when she does uses the sprint. But the second neutral objective already into the hands of Izo, and now they're trying to get this purple buff. They might be on the skirmish that we're looking at here, Ash.
Of course, the skirmish comes in as well. The heavy spin popped up. Erythel goes in there with a heavy grasp of the mountain. Shocker will be the reply, and the traction pulse as well. But there will be no casualties for any side. It's just the turtle being secured from the Azo. They will be still having the economical head. That is the lead.
Mhm.
It is a 2K economical lead. This is the thing. Team Azo playing so safe. So do Katjutsu.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the items, they actually have locked in their Hunter Strikes for two of their core members. And it's going to be the Grandeur as well as their ISs, Isan Shin. And this is going to be really helping them. And you can see the problem with the lead is that they cannot really defend the lanes pretty easily. And mid lane already almost on the verge of falling here. God's Crying is actually all by himself. Might get engaged on.
Oh,
Flickers out. Still safe from the aggression that Kajutsu was trying to do. But 5-man rotation here. Mounted Choker will be used. Might go for engage.
yeah, they just shown it out right now with the Tsunami Slam coming in. Vexana falls down in the hand of the Granger. The Rhapsody did the work there. Traction Pulse comes in. It's just a poke from the side of Azo. This is the thing we're talking about. Like, I mean, there is a Kalea, and you're going for the flicker with the Vexana. How can you just do that? And that's the instant replay for that blue buff still, and then they just went back, but nothing happened there.
I
A
mean,
lot of
they didn't even
skirmish
find the blue
happened
buff,
just.
man.
No, casualty just got into the hand.
Yeah.
That's the
They
thing. I
didn't even
mean,
find the. What?
hmm,
Like for the
yeah,
side of team, no, Kajutsu, they did not find the purple buff either. So now they will be rotating to the top lane. Ericsson does have the Purify, wants to go in. Hence, it survived though.
no, no. Okay, the tectonic charge comes in. Kimi finds kill there. Oh, Akai finds his way to go back in the safer zone. Right now, the second total being started from the side of Azo and will be finished up as well freely. No contest coming out from the side of team Cat Jutsu here. It's like Cat Jutsu is not going so good with the Roger pick against this Ishin Shin. It's because of the early game aggression, I believe, because that Akai's laning clear ability is so good that he just managed to clear it out before the Lapu Lapu and give a good rotation for that Ishin Shin out of the jungle
Mhm.
of Katjutsu from the very beginning. And that's the thing, the early snowball goes in the hand of Ishanshin as well as the Granger. So right now they're kind of, taking out the lead here for this game. But there you
The
go.
thing,
The
the thing is,
top lane work is already over. So right now they're clinging onto the bot side. Heavy spin.
yeah, there is the bravest fighter already forced out, but they're still holding on. Mountain Shocker is still not actually available, but they will just wind back towards their side of the map. The thing is, Ash, the thing for the side of Katjutsu, they can engage, the Grok can open up, but the problem is the poke damage continuously being there. Mid lane though, there's the Tsunami Slam locked on, and Little will be finding himself dead without the Purify. She cannot really survive. Squishy member though. But the thing is, without the poke damage here from the side of Izo is actually the problem. They have really good poke damage. As you can see, Botkin, the fight, Mountain Shocker locked in. No bravest fighter actually is there still, but Zest will find that kill. Sentinel still falling. Botlane first here down. And I wanted to say one thing, but the teams are continuously taking brawls here, man. Really crazy teams here. But with the poke damage, it's very difficult for the drop to actually go against the magic heroes, especially the Kimi. And even if they go the follow-ups, they have to be very careful because there's a Kalea that is available in the map, and she can easily lock on to the their mage that is going to be the Vexana, and that's easy kill. And without the Vexana, they will not have that early game damage. The Roger can go in, but the heavy spin will lock him down, which will be a problem, which will be a very difficult thing to just go in and just punish the member. And even though the Lapu Lapu is trying his best, but he's still lacking behind in terms of items here.
The structures are falling off again and again, and this is granting them the fourth lead on the macro. And now they're going for the Lord here. They didn't win for the third turtle. It's just the Lord they're securing out because they know they have a goal lead of 9.4k, which is so massive here in just 9 minutes of the gameplay. And this is what I mean. The early game snowball right now just make them so good in the position wise in this game that they are just winning each and every fight. First they went for the goal lane, secured it out. Then they went for the exp. Another fight coming in, heavy spin.
Oh, locks down one member, but the Bravest Fighter wanted to go in. There is an Earthen Rampart, and here comes the Eternal Ignite, but still not enough. 4-man knock by Croc. But no real follow-up. They lose their one member. That's going to be the jungler, especially. And even though they have used all their utilities, all their resources, there's no one that can stop the Lord from marching on the top lane. But again, a bit of damage, but they're still trying to defend the top lane all by himself. Red Velvet. Not going
Oh,
in here actually. But can they find someone? Okay,
Inhibitor.
Mount Shocker.
Yep, Inhibitor falls down as well. Vexana into the hand of Zero. Red Velvet it is. And now the Lord entering in the base. Another skirmish coming in. The Irithel kind of defending out the Lord. Tsunami Slam comes out. Roger with the leak and pounce. Finds the kill out of the Kalaya. He goes down as well. Instant redemption from the Granger. Make a kill will be secured. Two Inhibitors falls down from the mid and the top. There's only one happening at the point into the bot side. And the Time will be clearing it out as well. So good with the lane synchronization. The fight, look at that. The Lord goes in. Irithel was securing the Lord there. I mean, defending it out. But then the Tsunami Slam comes up. But the Leak and Pounce doesn't work. But then instantly, the Granger finds the kill with the Rhapsody's help. And the Inhibitors has to sacrifice as well. But now, they managed to defend it out on the bot side. But I don't feel like second Lord will be defended out by the side of Katjutsu because this is a 2-10 onto the score and onto the goal lead. It is so massive. It is 11k Shindu, and 11-minute 11k goal lead is so massive, so massive. And look at the level gap. Kalea is in the level 12 right now, and none of a member from Katjutsu other than their jungler is matching the Kalea. This is the
Yeah,
thing. I mean,
that's
the
true.
rover is kind of higher than each and every member, other than that Roger. And Roger is the jungler. You have given him all those resources from the very beginning. Still, he is equalized with the roamer of the opponent side. So this is the level gap we're talking about. This is the early game snowball we're talking about. Rails are
That
here.
is true. That is true. But the thing is, they are trying, but the thing is, the lock on by the Kalea is very difficult to get out of without the help of the Purifier. And the only person with the Purifier is Irithel. And she's still doing fine. Like, he's trailing behind it.
Yeah. Okay. Another time, something happening from the Shinryu side. He might gonna fix it out as soon as possible because the Lord is spawning out here, and Shinryu will be fixing out his mic before the Lord being taken down by Izo. Shinryu first fixing out the mic or Izo taking out the Lord here first? It is Izo will be securing the Lord first. Shinryu getting late. Shinryu lost from Izo. He's, he's still trying though, guys. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, Shinryu. I'm picking up you here. But there you go, guys. I mean, this lane synchronization is so important. Therefore, they're holding out those minions from each and every lane, and Mountain Shocker releasing here. Zoning out perfectly. The Lord, a little bit of deflection coming in with a Lancer minion going in first. Inhibitor falls down as well. There you go. The skirm is happening. Bravest Rider comes up. The Lord getting defended down. Heavy Sprint comes up as well. They're just locking down the base at this point, and one hit away. Unstoppable being secured by Granger. And there you go. With this, the crown popped up, and his team Azo, who will be taking on the button and will be stopping the journey of Katjutsu from NEOT's Autumn LAN Championship. And with this, congratulations, Team Azo, for the victory. And that's the moment. That's the moment, guys. See, the Lord comes in. They managed to deflect it out. Then the Lapu, he was there to secure the inhibitor, but he just forget that inhibitor is not the main problem. The team Azo is planning out for the base, for the big one, to take on the victory, and they made it out. Shinryu, are you back? No, he's not. Okay. So, okay, guys. With this, guys, the game is off already, and it's Azo who managed to secure the victory here and going into the round of 32 for playing the BO3 series against those top 32 teams of India, who will be, I mean, obviously getting selected into the round of 32 because we are having 7 matches online and I think 4 or 5 matches offline as well. So, I mean, the 16 matches, and it will be like not 16, 32 matches, and it will be like 32 teams getting selected for the next round. So be aware about it and stay tuned as well. You'll be getting all
Mhm.
those notification, all those news in our Instagram handle. So follow it up, subscribe our channel, share the stream to your friends, like the stream as well because the giveaway is going on and the most active chat. Follow up our Instagram handle. Me, AstEasy with Shinryu will be signing off from NEOT. NEOT is Autumn LAN Championship for tonight. New set of costumes, new matches will be joining up soon. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all.
क्यों चौके आप हमें देख के वापस से? I'm just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. My name is Shin Ryu, and I'm your caster, and I'm being joined by my co-caster. It's gonna be Ash TZ for this game. It's match number 4, ladies and gentlemen, that you'll be watching. This is between Unemployed versus Elusivity Sports, another best of one in the round 5 of Autumn LAN on the Autumn LAN Championship. This is the qualifier for the round of 32, more closer to that ultimate LAN qualifiers at the very end. But Ash, we have seen Elusivity a lot, more than we have liked, more than we have wanted. I'm just kidding. We have just seen them enough to know more about them than the other team, right? Unemployed really sounds like something that our future resonates with. So, what do you what do you think, man?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was even thinking that we are not playing the game. How can they say us that it's match between Team Unemployed versus Elusivity? Me,
Yeah,
SPB official, joining with Shinryu official right now, guys. But the game number
yeah.
4 of the night, and it's between Unemployed, that's not us, obviously, versus Elusivity Esports. And the draft phase is already starting on. Let's see what will be coming in from the side of Team Elusivity. I mean, Elusivity is a mythic leaderboard team, obviously, and Unemployed is an underdog team. So they are right now facing up against the top dog. So it's this
Oh,
match will be a big
Ash,
match.
Ash, Ash,
Yeah.
Ash. An interesting thing. Their goal laner is actually Crisis. It's not Roro for this game.
Welcome to my
Okay,
castle,
they went for
my
their
friend.
substitution.
Mm-hmm.
Crisis is
So,
too.
And
I mean,
how?
Crisis
I did 2 great
is one of the
inventions.
greatest goal laner of India as well. That guy also plays. I mean, he is kind of very much resemblance. He has a very much resemblance with Fate. I mean, they're both of them having equal hero pool. I feel so.
wow. Don't tell like they're one tricks, right? They're not one tricks, right,
No,
Ash?
no, no. We're not saying. I mean, they're not one trick. No.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But again, you're right about that. I feel at least in terms of goal laners actively playing this game in this esports scene in India, I think Crisis really stands in top 10 among all the goal laners for sure. He has proved himself time and again why he deserves that. He has a very,
Also
roundabout
succumb
journey
to my
playing for different
power.
teams, but I hope he can find and settle for one team at this point because he needs a very good team to, show his potential because he has yet to unlock it. Like he is playing amazing, but I think he can even push himself much further than he is doing so far. But talking about the draft here, Ash, the bans are already taking place. 2 tanks banned from the side of Unemployed. The Angela, another roaming hero, getting banned from Elusivity. So a bit different, right? The banning
To
section
me,
this time.
fun is all that matters.
He's like his name. Crisis is like his name. I mean, whenever there will be a goal in Crisis, then any team Crisis will be there as the substitution.
Wow,
So
wow. You're
all
saying that if there's a crisis, then we can remember him, huh? He's bringing
yeah,
the crisis to his
obviously. I
team.
mean,
Wow.
just look at it. ABM having goal in Crisis. Crisis will be playing their goal lane. LCF having goal in Crisis, and they will never have goal in Crisis. They have all goal laners in their
Mhm.
team. Error, Stark TZ, all of them. So I'll not say they are Crisis. But
Okay.
Fate, I mean, when Fate just took some leave, I remember
Mhm.
Eliminators chose Crisis over Fate as well. So he's like the way, he's like
I
the
am the
player who
sovereign of the
get
abyss,
chosen
the
when there is some
slayer of
crisis
gods.
in the goal lane for any team. So therefore, I mean, he stood up with his
Mhm.
name. Let's talk about the
Yeah.
draft right now, guys. It's coming off Cupra,
Sir, what's your
Obsidia,
command?
as well as Grok getting banned here. Fanny, 1-1, Angela from the side of Elusivity. But 1-1. This hero, Shinryu, is getting right now clapped by Beatrix, Bruno. Even somehow you can also take her down with, I mean, Clint as well. For now. For now.
Mhm.
I mean, she's
Mhm.
getting that nerf, little bit of nerf, I feel so.
It depends upon the composition that she's played into. For this game, it is a dangerous grass, so I feel the 1-1 can actually use this push pretty easily to unlock her, the passive to get those weakness finders pretty easily. And even with tanks like Grok, Kufra, they can ambush really well. Kalea is still open, so that can be another hero used for ambush. I feel a lot of heroes, like even the Hilda, can really take good benefit of this dangerous grass map.
This
And in
time,
a way,
if you
The
think about it,
choice is
there's a
mine.
lot of good picks that can be used as a first lock on here. It's going to be the Xavier. I think
Thorns remain.
way too
Should
early for the
petals
Xavier pick,
fall.
man. Like, that's not a hero you would want to prioritize as a first pick
Tail's been itching
normally.
for a real
Because
fight.
unless he's a global hero, I would think otherwise.
He's
Still,
the
yeah,
Aldous. He's the Aldous of the mid lane.
yeah, agreed, man. But if you let go heroes if you let go of heroes like the Kalea, like the Lancelot, you're gonna get bullied, man, because the dangerous grass map favors the people who can actually play those ambush setup gameplays, right?
And bro, we're
Mm-hmm.
talking about Godspace Lancelot. You cannot trade it out to
Yeah,
him.
exactly, right. It looks tough, man, because the Xavier can be really vulnerable to picks like the Kalea as well as Lancelot for sure.
Is Uranus open?
Yeah, Uranus is open for your mom. Is he playing though?
Just our home.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
oh my
think
god.
so. He's playing. He's playing there.
I'm having a double thoughts about the draft because Atlas is a good hero, but he needs a very good team to actually follow him up. But
Magic is
still,
my
it's very
life.
squishy in the early game, man. Like, can get
Oh, Harris
countered.
coming in though. So
At this
early.
point,
And with his
at this
crisis
point,
with the Harris, so
yeah,
obviously.
at this point, Ash, elusivity, they're getting the signature heroes.
Obviously. I mean, Madara is going on
Mm-hmm.
to the Kalea. He's so good with the Kalea. He's so good with the Gatota as well. And then we saw
Mm-hmm.
the Godspeed's lands. And now you said me Crisis onto the goal lane. And obviously, I told you, he has a lot of resemblance with Fate. He do play Moskov so good. He do play Harith so good. And now he's on to his Harith. Second banning phase coming up. Might gonna see the Uranus ban because it's your mom we're talking about.
The
The guy who
southern
check a
seas
maniac
are
in
my
just 2 minutes of the
domain.
game with the Uranus.
Demons shall
Yeah,
bathe
we
in
have
their
been talking
blood.
about this for
The
so
light
long, right? It
belongs to
happened
the
ages ago, but
righteous.
that's an iconic play, You cannot just talk enough.
Yeah.
If you're talking about MLBB, if you're talking about the GOAT of MLBB is Carl TZ, right? So similarly, even if Carl TZ is the GOAT, there are some plays from Kyrie which actually which actually stands out, especially on those heroes like Lancelot, which we cannot talk enough, like
This
the
land is our
higher boost and
homeland,
all.
and it will soon
So
be our
this is
burial
like that
ground.
play, like this. Your mom's Uranus is like so good. Like he can completely bully the hell out of the opponent. So that should
But
have
they
been a ban.
didn't ban the
Yeah.
Uranus
Mhm.
here.
They haven't banned the Uranus so far. I think that could be a really good hero for your mom. But even if they get, actually, unemployed, they have logged their EXP, so there is
To
no point of
live
picking up the
is
Phobias
to
at this point,
trick
right?
the reaper.
So they might just stall it a little bit here.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, you cannot leave out that Uranus for your mom. He just make bully to other teams when he got the Uranus. He goes into the
Mm-hmm.
base and do the recall stuff. And right now, if you will see in the scene after the recent tournament we casted,
Mm-hmm.
Elusivity is second top team of India after Anarchy.
Yeah, I
I mean the
mean,
current tally. Current tally. I'm
yeah,
not
at
talking
least
about
if
the
They
Nifty
call me a
leaderboard
hero
points.
because I
I'm
saved
not
my
talking about
nation.
any
Let's
tournament,
go.
but it's just the current tally I'm talking about. Like recently,
yeah,
1 weeks before.
I am not
if we
the
talk
only
about the
one
college
bound
level
by
cup,
these
right? So
chains.
at that
Yeah.
level, they're definitely number 2. But
Number two, they
okay,
managed to defeat LCF there.
yeah, exactly, right. Ash, out here in the draft from Elusivity, the Paramis is really smart. Every time the Atlas wants to go in with a fatal link,
Mhm.
the Nether Realm will come in. Pretty much easy counter to that, fatal link. So I feel it's gonna be a bit difficult for Unemployed to actually pull up this draft. It's very, very late centric. All their damage dealers are very late centric heroes, man.
Let's see how this goes for the side of Team Elusivity Esports as well as for the it's Godspeed, it's Senju, it's
I am not
Madara.
the only
All of
one
them are
bound
here.
by.
Senju is going jungle?
No,
No,
man. It's
it's
just a bit of they need to
yeah,
swipe it
yeah,
up.
yeah.
This is a glitch. It's
It's
okay.
like your mom is not there. It's Somers and Somers onto the EXP here. It's like their substitutions are playing here. Your mom and Roro are on race tonight. Nice, nice to know. I mean, they're taking off race. Otherwise, I mean, you're leaving out the Uranus for your mom and he's not picking it. He's going for the Phobius. I'll never believe that stuff.
Yep.
That guy is like Uranus main.
Yes,
One
sir. But
trick.
again, yes, sir. But again, if you take a good look on your screen here, ladies and gentlemen, we are already into the land of Dawn for the game number 4 here between Unemployed onto the blue side taking on against Elusivity Sports taking the red side. This is Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by NEOT, that is on Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And this is going to be a best of 1 in the round number 5. Already pulling coming out to the bot lane, and Batang really low on HP. I think this is a damage Badang. Otherwise, there's no way he loses his HP so fast. But this map is going to be dangerous grass map. So really favoring team Elusivity in some way or the other.
Yeah, of course. And now they're giving that early game invasion. And there you go. Blue buff just goes into the hand of Godspeed. It goes with the puncture. And will be taken out by that
Oh,
Savior
what?
there. First block being secured out of the Godspeed's lands. So insane.
What? What just happened? Like, wait, what? Okay, we just take a good look at the replay here. Lancelot wanted to go for the purple buff, got a bit of poke damage, and then Kalia wanted to go engage onto the Xavier here. Lancelot thought otherwise, wanted to go for a damage onto us with a Thorn Rose, but misses out on his first kill puncture and gets locked in and taken down actually. Did not have level 4. I feel that was a bit rushed engaged, right, Ash? Because otherwise he would not have got punished there for sure.
Of course. And now there you go, guys. I mean, well start for the side of Team Unemployed, though. I mean, they managed to
Yeah.
secure the first blood with that Xavier, which is kind of a thing. I mean, which kind of late game centric hero. And
Wait,
once
what?
again, Godspeed.
Oh, gets taken down, and this time takes down the YSs here. But when Badar actually uses his second skill, he used the flicker and it actually worked. I was surprised. It does actually.
Yep. And there you go, guys. Free total for the side of Team Elusivity here. 1-for-1 is the score. 2-for-1 is the trade right now. It's actually 2
Mm-hmm.
for none because at this point they didn't
Oh,
get any kills. Tsunami Slam just got purified there. It's Somers going in with the Infernal Pursuit. Got a kill there. The second will be taken out. It's a revenge from Godspeed, though. There you go, guys. Two
okay.
man down inside the tier. This is annihilation.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, it's Legion X falling
Wow.
down in the heart of crisis. 1v1.
Yeah, the fight does not stop their bot lane though. You can see Summers trying to zone out the Ambatukuam Ambatukutam. I don't know, bro. Very difficult name to actually pronounce. I'll just go with the Batang here. Actually, guys, zoning out. Even the jungle is being pressurized at this point. YS is not even level 4. After 3 minutes, man, just picked up his level 4 after getting that purple buff locked in, and you can see the level difference here, right, Ash? This is gonna be a problem sooner or later for the side of Unemployed. More so over because not only they're losing in terms of level, there's a 3k goal lead just 3 minutes into the game, and the more kills and the more objectives that Elusivity can find, the goal lead will get broader and broader. Top lane to another engage, no purify onto the Irithel here might just get punished. Zaman Force dropped out. Crisis picks it up. Another free kill here. But again, the jungle now being invaded here by the side of Elusivity here might be a problem for Unemployed jungler.
Of course, and this is the thing, guys. Team Elusivity, even though they just lose out that first blood in the hand of the Xavier, but right now
Uh-oh.
it is 5-for-1 going in. Oh, engage.
Okay. Top lane, Lancelot picks up a kill. Here comes a Fatal onto his 2-member, purified out. Here comes another Realm, still zoning it. I mean, still surviving, getting the utility. And it's going to be the Atlas falling down. But bot lane, you can see Summers trying to go to it. So amazing. But here comes the puncture. Thorn Rose in. Godspeed finds Irithel Legend. Gets taken down. And oh my goodness, man. At this point, Elusivity is tiling freely and might just find a free turtle without any contest. Mid lane, though, there's another engage. Here comes the Tsunami Slam locking down. The YS still survives by a slither of HP. Madara might get locked in, but it's very, very tanky and will not be falling anytime sooner than they want them to. The side of Team Unemployed is really having a problem. Another engage, the knock up. And still, okay, no more follow up here. What are they doing, man?
Yeah, this is so insane for Elusivity as well. I mean, 8-1 is the score right now.
this is pure domination, you can say. Oh, the dawning light though, and engage a poke
Okay.
from Adara, as well as it's a follow up from Crisis as well. He finds a tier onto the top, and now he's giving a full rotation onto the mid side. I mean, they need to prioritize the mid tier three as well, because it will actually give granting them a little bit of a more zoning area for I mean jungle area for them as well on the enemy side. But engage.
Another Fatal Link coming here. Zaman Force drop down. Sorry, this was Tsunami Slam. Then Fatal Link coming back. Zaman Force dealing so much damage. Kuro will find himself taken down by Crisis. 2 members down instantly. And here comes Lancelot with the Phantom Execution. Goes in with the puncture. Thorn throws in. But still does not find enough damage to take down Jossi here. Legend trying to peel for him. But Amba to come onto the bot lane. Find himself getting taken down. And this is the aggression that needs to be followed up by the rest of the team. 4-man knocked up, but Summers will find himself get taken down. Matara all by himself might just join the ground alongside Summers, and that's 2-member free kills, free shutdown given to the side of Unemployed, and Jungler will be happy to get some goal against Zaman Force onto the mid lane, and Synchrovision just not being enough to take down anyone. And they still hold on to their dear life, but the thing is, the turrets, they're falling really quickly and rampantly around the map here, Ash.
Oh, yep, obviously, and there you go, guys. This is so good, so good. I mean, with 3 lead on the macro, and then you have the 8 lead on the micro as well, and now it's like, I mean, they're having fun in this game. They know that they're having a lot of level gap. The Faramis, the Nether Realm will actually be a great support here in the team fights. I mean, in the latter team fights, if you're gonna see, I mean, the more the engage, more the sustain will come as well. And now, as expected, they're not going for the 7-minute turtle. They'll be waiting for the 8-minute lord here. They want to finish it up as soon as possible. Another engage. It is Tsunami Slam. Madara.
Goes in with the Fatal Link here again, but Madara will be finding the kill onto his Legend. They find 3 members already down, and again a knocked by Madara. But it's Kuro gets taken down, double kill for him, but Madara find himself down to the ground. Jossi picks it up. But again, like you mentioned, the Lord is the target for elusivity here. And it's just 1 man standing from the side of Unemployed. Can he defend? Because the second tier down bot in the Jeopardy. We'll take a good look here. And Ash, please describe the team fight.
Yep, it's so good. Double for Crisis. He goes in with the Zaman Force, even though the Fatal Link's connected there, but the Kalea's Joan was so beautifully done. She also managed to take a double. And that's the thing. Madara with the Kalea is so good. But now in prison, it is Badang falling down in the hand of Senju. The dawning light popped up, and it will be going on the final blow in the hand of that Atlas, and Godspeed will be taken down with a shutdown onto him by the Atlas here. Lord's coming in. It is the 8-minute Lord. And it will be a free Lord for the side of Elusivity Esports. But the thing is, they don't have Godspeed right now in the map. So I believe, like, when he will get Resurrect back, they'll just go and take it out and goes for the final rush.
Yeah, I mean, they can easily burst down the Lord here, man. It's just like they want to pick off here. Kuro is a bit overextended. Can get, punished pretty easily if he's not careful enough. And elusivity, they're really finding a trade around the map. They want, not a trade, but they find a pick off in the map. Because if they get a pick off, it will make their job very easy to take this Lord at the same time. You can see they are going in for the concealed play. Godspeed is already back up. Madara want to find a target. It's onto the Legend. He gets locked in, picked up, taken down. Godspeed find the kill. Mountain Choker being used. There's a stun to immobilize. Puncture in. Thorn Rose. Not enough damage. Goes in and out. But still, just find 1 kill. That is going to be that Legend, the gold laner. But okay, Crisis goes in with Zaman Force dealing a ton of damage. Kuro falls. Godlike for Crisis. Godspeed finds up to come. And with this double kill, Lana also falls. Just Jossi standing all by himself. And there's a flicker play. Tsunami Slam in. Triple kill picked up by Godspeed. And elusively, they have the minion. They don't need the Lord here anymore. Legend is all by himself. But the Phantom Execution will not find the range enough to take down Legend. He's trying to clear out the waves. But here comes the Cold Altar. But it's just not enough to just end the game already. Godspeed locked in the base, but now have the minions here. The Nether Realm, though, Ash, it was used too early, right? The teams are back in the end.
Yeah, obviously. And now it's time for going on to the last
Oh.
rush. We are locking down the base, but before
Oh.
that, they'll be getting a kill onto Amba to come. And they don't have a lot of minion waves coming in, but securing out the inhibitor onto the bot side. It is Crisis onto
Okay.
there. Oh, the crowd,
Oh.
Chrono Fusion, and once again the Dawning Light shutting down Godspeed. It's like the Xavier is so much onto Godspeed. 3 times he managed to knock him down from the beginning.
Exactly, right? It's like they are bloodthirsty for each other. We'll take one more look at the team fight. 4 member already down, and you will see that, Flicker, beautiful Flicker play from Madara going in, getting the Tsunami Slam locked onto his Josie. Does not have the traceless to just save himself. Triple kill picked up, but Madara also get traded off, so 1 for 1. But the waves actually not really, being enough. But at this point, if you take a look at the, live cam, they still do not take down Lord Elusivity. What are they trying to do in this game? Are they waiting for, that evolved Lord, not the evolved, but the enhanced Lord for the 12-minute Lord? Or, okay, they finally started actually. Finally, they think it's time to take it down. Interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I thought this game might just go for 15-minute here, Ash. But taking a look at the items is really interesting for the Badang's build, for sure.
Obviously, and now it's the time. I mean, they could have ended it that way, but it's the Irithel who managed to defend it out.
Oh.
Christ, the
Oh.
damage so much. He just managed to bust him out. They melted down that was
Okay.
insane. Tsunami Slam
Yeah.
pops up. Killing free for the Phantom is a Senju onto
Oh.
the Irithel there. Another one legendary coming in for Crisis. He goes in there, and the Netherrealm popped up. The Dawning Light coming in, but the Lord emerging into the base at this point. And this is the final
Uh-oh.
push coming out from the side of Elusivity Esport. 4 men going in. Atlas goes down. Tsunami Slam into the backside, but it will be the throne taken down by the side of Elusivity Esports without any flinch here.
Man, we need to just break down the team fight. You can take an instant look here. The Cold Altar or the Netherrealm already used, and then there comes a Mountain Shocker. They want to go in and lock down the members, but not enough damage coming out from the side of Unemployed. And with that, the Lord was already there, and Elusivity. They had just one thing to do: lock in the base, then end that game. End that charade was going on, because they were just overextending that game for no reason, right, Ash? They could have ended ages ago, but it's just they wanted to play a bit more their food. They wanted to give them a slow death, and Unemployed, they will get knocked out from round number 5, and Elusivity, they'll next round. More closer to the, qualifiers, the LAN qualifiers into the top 32. But Ash, this will be it, right, for this game. More games coming our way.
Of course, and with this, we need to take a short break, Shinu, because the new set of caster for real this time they'll be joining us, and new
Mhm.
matches will be coming up as well. There are more. One, two, three.
3 matches. Right?
No, four.
Mhm.
Four. Yeah, three.
Four,
Three.
four.
Already four done.
Mhm.
So 3 matches coming up, guys. So stay tuned with us. Keep watching, guys, because we'll be coming back after the short break.
rộng cánh tay, từng cánh chim bay lạ lơi nhưng nào ai hay. Chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chờ khắp thế gian im lặng. Hòa vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian. Ôi không tơ duyên sao ta. Duyên sao xa. Phận tơ duyên sao xa. Phận tơ duyên sao xa. Mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chợt khắp thế gian im lặng. Hòa vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian. Ôi phận tơ duyên sao xa.
I don't wanna just get by in life before we die. I wanna live a single time, no chances to revive. Days are slip away sometimes when pressure holds too tight. Only I can make up my mind and override the fight. I've been patient, waiting for an answer, contemplating. Didn't get me any closer to the reason why I
Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me can make me can make me.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the NEOD Championship. NEOD Autumn Championship.
And yes, this is your caster Ichijo here with you with Spider-Man once again back in the caster's deck. I don't know how many times Spider-Man will be speaking, but yeah, I'll be here with you for the match. And right now we have the match between Seven Commandments versus Vicky. What was it? I think what? Okay. Sorry, guys. The match is going to be between Seven Commandments and Grimoire Hearts. Yep, this is I think Black Clover fans, but yep, I don't think so. It's Black Clover. I think it's Fairy Tale. But yep, we are going into the draft phase here, and I think we are going to have the same dangerous cross. I guess. Vicky, can you check what's the excuse me मैच शुरू कर दीजिए विकी. But yeah, guys, please do like the stream and do subscribe. And of course, you are watching the Auto LAN Championship. It's going to be LAN Championship, and it will be hosted in October last week. We will be giving out the dates pretty soon. But yes, this is going to be Autumn LAN Championship, and along with that, we'll also be having a small fest. It's going to be called the Autumn Fest. We will have a lot of fun there. We will have a live DJ with us. We will have food stalls. We will have clothing stalls. We will also
Thorns
have a lot of
remain, should
photo
petals
shoots.
fall.
We'll have interview as well. So these guys do share the
Love
channel
and
and
hope
yep,
are the two
come and watch
greatest
the
inventions.
LAN Championship in Guwahati. And right now we already see two bands coming up. We are looking at a Lancelot band and of course an Angela band as well. In the recent days, I've been playing the game and I have noticed how annoying Angela can be after the update. Like the amount of ultimate that she spams, it's literally annoying. Yeah, we'll be waiting for the second ban from Grimoire Hearts here. Let's hope it's a. I think it's going to be an XP lane ban, most probably, and Irithel as well. Who knows?
To
But I'm
me,
expecting
fun is all
a
that
Kalia ban.
matters.
Oh no, we're gonna have a 1-1 ban instead. So they might be going in for the Irithel. Guys, if you're wondering why is there no picture of me, it's because NEOT is anonymous. Anyways, we'll be going for the second ban from the Seven Commandments here, waiting for it. But looking at the current bans, we are looking at a Lancelot and a 1-1 ban coming up from Grimoire Hearts, which means that they are trying
They
to
call
make
me a
sure
hero
that their
because I
backline
saved my
will be
nation from
safe.
falling apart.
And right now we can see a YSS ban coming up from Seven Commandments. Of course, another S tier jungler aside Lancelot. The meta is quite predictable right now. Vicky, update the dangerous grass. What is the current map? All right. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel. Welcome to my castle, my friend.
All right, I am back and we have updated the map. We are looking at it. We are going to see a floating cloud map here. And of course, we are looking at two bands coming up as well. We can see a Gatot Kacha and a Grok band. So we are going in for the first pick of this match. And I think it's most probably going to be the mage pick here. I think they can take up the far side because they have made sure that the backline is safe enough because even Gatot Kacha's AOG will be cancelled out. They have banned it out. So I think Afasa is most probable here. Zushin is also there, of course. But let's see. First pick from Grimoire Hearts. It's gonna be a Nathan instead. That is pretty weird, but I think we have seen a sudden rise in the demand of Nathan, and he has been picked up quite often here. After I think even yesterday's, I mean day before yesterday's stream, we saw him quite a lot of teams picking him up even in round four. So I think round five is no exception here as well. And right now, Seven Commandments with the first two picks coming up here. I'm really excited for what these picks can be. I think it's going to be an assassin pick, most probably. But yeah, guys, before that, please do like the stream and share the stream, guys, so that we can reach our targets. We always keep a target of 50,000 viewers every day. So let's make it a possibility. And if possible, and if you like the stream, guys, please do hit that like button and, of course, subscribe. And even if your friends are not watching, tell them to subscribe the channel, as we are very, very close to reaching that 5,000 subscriber mark. We are already at
This
4,870
land is our
subscribers.
homeland,
So
and
we're
it will
just
soon be our
130
burial
subscribers
ground.
away. But right now we can see the Lapu Lapu being picked up here. Of course, the Seven Commandments. We're not going to miss that out
My
because
tail's been
Lapu
itching
Lapu
for
has
a
been in the
real
meta for
fight.
some time. And right now, another Kalia as well coming in. That is going to be a
Butterflies
very interesting
born
pick
by
here.
thy wish.
We can see a
Guided. Let's hear
Zushin
for the
coming up
crowd.
from Grimoire
Make
Hearts,
some
as
noise
well
for
as a
yours
CC
truly.
pick. So this is going to be an exciting XP lane fights, and I think the cameraman should be looking into the XP lanes as well. The early game is going to have a lot of skirmish there in the XP lane, of course. The roamer, I think, is going to be a Kalia, and yeah, let's just wait for it. But right now, there's going to be the third last pick from the first phase for Seven Commandments, and I do not. I think they can go for the mage pick here. I mean, let's see. Let's just wait for it. Not really good with the meta right now.
Valor and royalty in a dead
Okay, it's
body.
going to be a Leo mode instead. It's pretty rare to see a Leo mode in the current meta, but I think some teams have picked him up few times. Even Seven Commandments have been picking up the Leo mode even in the previous rounds, and I think they have been playing really well with this Leo mode, and their aggression does show in the match. So I think this match is also going to be an aggressive match. But both of these teams are really good teams, Grimoire Hearts and Seven Commandments. So I believe that this match
Ayabasa,
is not going to be a one-sided
Sanjo.
match this time. And right now we can see a ban that's going to be a Hayabusa ban coming up, and they made sure that the opponent Grimoire Hearts are not going to get that Hayabusa because they still haven't picked up their jungler or even their uh, mage. I mean, sorry, the roamer right now. Let's just wait for the Grimoire Hearts to pick their hero. I mean, the ban away the heroes. I think they can ban away a mage right now. A good pick, a good mage ban like a Zishan, or
Light
I
me
can even
up
say the
and watch the
Fasa.
world
Or we're
burn!
gonna see a Xbox ban instead. I think they do have some intel collected by their managers here to cancel out that Xbox out of the blue. They are trying to cancel out the. I mean, Xbox could have gone to the goal lane, but it's very rare to see Xbox going to the goal lane. I mean, they already had the jungler, they already had the XP laner. I don't think so. Xbox was a good ban in this time. Let's just wait for it, and I think Seven Commandments can, of course, go and ban another roam, most probably a Kufra, or even the Hylos will be a good ban here.
Oh yeah. I'm back. It was
Okay, I'm
like a
being
little
joined
bit
by
of
Axel
network
right
issue
now.
and I jiggled.
Hi, Axel.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. Chill. Like, how are you too? It's been a
Yep,
long
I'm
time.
as well. Yep, that is true. You have been casting for a
Well,
while. Oh, we're gonna see a Farsa
yeah.
ban. I mean, Farsa is being picked up. I think we're having some technical issues. Go ahead, Axel. Do
Yeah.
the drafts here.
Yeah, I would love to do that. And Grimoire is hard versus 7 commandments. Let's see
Experience the
let
euphony of
who will take the
suffering.
victory here. Grimoire Hard have take up Nathan, Zuzin, and CC at their picks. And other side, 7 command, we can see that Granger and Kalia and Lapulap is a pair of pick. So a prone line is a basic thing for 7 commandments, and they pick up that good heroes like they really read their
See
mindset.
value
Oh,
in
but
me?
CC control there it would be
You
difficult
should.
because it can melt easily, and Zuzin must probably make the little bit of position for a team to make Qualifier, and he can make a way for a team when it comes to team fight. He will engage a good way, but if they pick a parasite at their hand, 7 comments, if they pick a parasite at their hand, it will be dangerous because Zuzin might have a difficulty in having a range there.
Now Akai
Okay,
enters the
now
scene.
the 7, Grimo Hearts has picked up Amon and Akai. Not sure about the Amon pick, but I never seen the Amon pick these days. But let's see the Amon works or not. And even the Nathan picks with the Nathan, we can say the um, builds items works very well, as my friend Sebastian says. It's more than a magic. I tried it. Yeah, Ichigo, I tried it, and it's so good. And now we are waiting for 7 comments to pick up their.
Payback time.
Okay, they pick Parasite as I said. I'm at that like I'm expected that they could pick Parasite because of the mage was
I'm
open
born
and
with
probably
talent.
I think they didn't bad Kadita. They could pick Kadita at their head, but they pick up Susin. A late game potential Susin was a bit problematic, but it could be Susin could not have more damage than a Parasite does because of the magic items or skills that Susan does. And yeah, Parsa has more benefits than Susan here. So the team has picked up a very crucial role here. They pick up the basic things. They pick up the good heroes that could make a good match with a combo, but as well as Grimo Hearts and 7 commandments. As we will see that they will have their gameplay here with the hero picks, whether it is good picks or whether it is a bad picks. They both have their consensual picks, and I think it's compact, and they will just be giving us a gameplay of good terms. And here we are in the Autumn Championship where the old falls and the new rises.
Yeah, that is correct,
I'm
Axel.
Excel
And
and
we
along.
have,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, I think, Axel, that is correct. We have seen a lot of teams coming up here, and they have been playing very well. Especially these underdogs, they have been performing so well. But right now, we can see the match between Grimoire Hearts and 7 Commandments taking place. We have a very interesting draft here, as Guinevere will be going in for the jungle role from the team 7 Commandments.
Yeah. Like from many tournaments, I have seen this. Like Guniver is a good pick, but as a hyper, is a yeah, it's also sort of work like that. But here is the goal, and is getting a push up. Granger is making a. Oh my god, that is out for Granger. A nice pickup, a nice. It was like they didn't aware about that Zuzin and Akai coming, and it just like a backshot coming up from them. They just give a surprise attacks there, and Granger was pulling down. Okay, the team could not be there, but at least they got the Granger out, and I think for the team Nathan would be working out would be the goal for now. And yeah, Akai is doing a good rotation here, but he's giving a lot of damage against like they are just having a poking there at the time. And at the while CC is on roaming things, I guess when Lapu Lapu is going up, CC is going down in the mid lane to clear up, so he can get a basic goal there, extra gold.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is correct. And
Ichigo, like
yeah,
yeah,
you're
I
trying
was
to
going
ask
to tell that.
something?
Yeah, I was trying to get that if the turtle spawn, it will be hard for Guniver to catch up with Amon because Amon has invisibility skills, and it could be a little bit for a time to catch up because he need to see where Amon is hiding or giving up the team. Wait, here goes the team coming in for turtle, rushing in, and now I can see that. Okay, oh the jump, nope. Crimson Beacon is out for a bait there, and Akai is is out. Narcissi is controlling the Ferris going on. Lafu Lafu is controlling the backline as well as Kalia. And now the Guniver has got the turtle in their hand. It's a nice pickups. It's a nice backline going on for a team, seven compliments. And Grimo Hearts had to back down because they have no prone line there at the point.
That is correct. And the time when the turtle was being taken away by Seven Commandments, the zoning out from Farsa was so good that the team Grimoire Hearts has to back down, and the turtle went without competition for the team Seven Commandments. But yep, Axel, I think the team Seven Commandments right now in the early game has a lot of potential to take charge of this match.
Yeah, they have the early potential charge, but we cannot say that they have the early charge for now. And yeah, they have the early charge, but late game we cannot say that because we cannot predict when will it happen, when will they sleep, or when will they get a surprise attack there? Because it will be a wholesome match here. And here goes the Kalia in giving up the that takes slam, and now Parson is not giving up the fair airstrike for the space. I think he didn't get the ultimate or something like that. But the mid lane is going a rush here. And Lapu Lapu is just chasing down the CC because he's coming down for a mid lane. And oh, that was a close call. Oh, wait,
That was a really close call. But right now in the bottom lane, we can see some skirmish. Oh no! In the mid lane, we're going to see Lapu Lapu trying to take down Akai, but we can also see that Zushin is there for the backline support. And oh, look at that flicker coming up, and looks like we are going to see the Zushin going down. Look at that, Axel. That was quite a good ambush.
yeah, quite arrogant, quite demonstrative, like a monstrous way to get engaged and get down Zusin out from the game, and probably the person is going engaged with the predator strike, and now going on. Nathan is not having a good time, and there goes the ultimate. There goes the yeah, there goes the shot from a Granger. You can see the replay now. There goes that was a good moment that Granger has picked up and with a shot, and now he got the more of a goal and lead there, and probably the team has not haven't got in a short time, and it has been like rushing out for the team seven comments here. But I think for the craziest part is that the CC is melting down as much as possible, and Lapu Lapu is backing down. I think they are pointing to a weak point of the team, and they're just having seeing that Lapu Lapu is a weak point in the team, and they just engage the target the window, and it could be a clear up for a team at the EXP lane. So yeah, the more the side is there, the side effects of this the goal lane is there, and even they are rotating very well. Obviously, Ichigo, this is say like the other side is like other side. You go other side, and I will go other side. It's just like that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
rotation is going very clearly opposite lanes, but I think that Seven Commandments are doing pretty well in terms of rotating because both the lanes are being pressured equally, even if their teams are being separated. And even the kill in the top, I mean, the teams Grimoire Heart did take down that Lapu Lapu pretty easily, and like you said, CC has been melting down that Lapu Lapu in the top lane, and of course the support coming up from his teammates, especially Broccoli.
Mhm.
No, yeah, I think it was Broccoli. Yeah, I think it's Broccoli.
Yeah.
Right now in the bottom lane, Axel, I think there's a fight going to take place here.
Okay, Crimson Beacon on. He's not having a Peter, like a Peter airstrike on. Aka is already on, engaged with the rotating splash, and now the CC is going down. And with he owned the resistance now. The Lapu Lapu is on engage and rush down with the team. Black okay, backing down the retreating, but they could not engage more and more. And now the fight begins, rushing down back for Team Grimoire Hearts. What a team fight there! It was just they was just about to get captured, but the things went undergone, and they just survived in a way. It's just a way they are just like a lucky to enough to survive that attacks, and personally it would be gone if they stay longer at the point.
And right now the map has spawned the turtle, and looks like we're gonna have another match. Oh, look at that killing spree coming in here from Pasa's airstrike, and that was a beautiful gang, a very quick one. That at that the turtle was taken. Oh, sorry, the Lord is about to spawn in 100 seconds. I think there was a misclick from the production team. But right now we can see another match. I mean, another fight taking place in the top lane, and looks like actually we might be going in for a very interesting fight in the top lane here.
Yeah, I guess they clear out the goal lane. Now they clear out the EXP lanes. That's why they are just giving a good rotation here, good combo, good compatibility with the team. And I think for Nathan pick here, it's just kind of a thing that Nathan pick is good, but still they have they have no control over that Nathan, because they have no the Nathan has no mobility here, and as why is that he pick up that purify from the Kalia pickup, but still the Kalia will not able to pick up, but the Rhapsody coming out from the Granger would be a very much damage for the team. And look at that. That was what I thought about that. That was what I thought. The coming out from the Rhapsody of the Granger would be more dangerous, even though it could not pick up, but the Rhapsody the damage would be there, because you cannot control out the mobility here for Nathan. Here he's just gonna make a little bit with the things, and the items will be short for now, because the more advantage goes to Granger with the mobility and Rhapsody's short of range here.
Yeah, that is correct. And in the bottom lane, when that Farsa uh, used that airstrike, I was really surprised because they were able to keep up with the map so well, and this is what it proves to be in the Autumn Championship. But right now, in this mid lane, we can see there's a skirmish taking place. CC in the backline trying to take down Farsa, but meanwhile, we also have Guinevere for the support. And look at that, Axel, we might be having the first kill again.
Again, they're taken down. Again, with the fight going on, the Aka is already out from the Lapu Lapu. It was not Lapu Lapu. It was Kalia, and it was a good pickup call for a team seven comments, because it was having a rush times there, and having a steal from that, but it was a good pickups and good time. And now the team has not have a strategy to encounter with the front line. Without the front line, I mean, the team is going under goals, and they're just not able. They're like unstoppable here. Like they couldn't even control that seven comments damage coming out from the team. And maybe it's working out as a team combination, because Parsapik was a good benefit, because the range was not there in the team. Susan need to have the range, but yeah, the team also pick up Amon, which could not able to get in for a team, because they pick a sustain, and then the sustain the hero pick with Kalia and Lapu Lapu would engage as a prone line, and the Granger would be a back line. As for Hyper, Gulliver is what? What was Gulliver
Actually,
doing? I guess.
I think
Yeah.
Axel Guinevere was literally out of position there. He rotated in a very wrong lane in the wrong time. The Lord is there in the map right now, and I think that the team Grimoire Hearts can take advantage of that. But Seven Commandments are trying to protect the Lord pretty well here.
Yeah. They do need a hyper to engage the Lord. Without that hyper, he could not, like the jungler. He could not like engage with that team, and probably they need positions to take a cover for that, to make a plan here, to make a strategy here. Okay, now it's pointing out for a little bit poking out here, and Parser is going on a move to make a feather airstrike, but here the goes at the top. Nathan is cleaning out as far as possible to get a gold for himself, because of the loose he got from which he couldn't make a pickups before. He's just picking up now. I guess the Lord will not be in competition for now. They're just making good informations to have that, while they're making a distraction here.
Yeah, I think both of the teams are waiting for the 12-minute mark because they're very close to that 12-minute mark. Only 30 seconds on the clock here for that level one Lord. I think it's a second level Lord, right? And there's a
No, I think it's the first one. I guess it's the first one.
yeah, I think
They
so
didn't
too.
pick up
But
the Lord. Yeah, yeah.
okay,
It's the first
both of
one.
the
Yeah.
teams are okay. It is going to be the first one. I mean, both of the teams are really waiting it out. They are playing the long game run. But yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting Lord fight because both of the teams are ready for this. And okay, I think they are asking for a pause here.
I think they
Team
have a technical problem.
Seven
I
Commandments,
guess.
I think. Yeah, Axel, I
Yeah.
think Seven Commandments are asking for a pause here because of I think the mid lane. just paused there? Or
I think they're having a quite a little bit issue here, but let's talk about the game. It was going like they knew that they would come out in the rotation towards. They already taken the step to keep up, but the squad backline and it's good. So the parser keeps, however, the when the threat comes, however, it enhances them to back away. The teams has already managed to give enough to make a position in this game here. They have already occupied most of all the seven commandments. It's just in 11 minutes they are just keeping up that positions, the control here, and a lot of the map resources are taken by them. I didn't expect that swing, but whenever you give in the respected micro and macro away, the team will fall. The downfall will come, and this will be advantage for seven commandments. But if they don't allow back and like they slip up away from what they have earned, it will be a very big problem. It will create a backup for a team. Uh, grab more hearts for a bit of a time, but the Lord is up. If they pick the Lord out, and it will be a very situational way for depending, and most of all, the team Grimoire Hearts will be at the hard position because they don't have enough items to make a defense for themselves. Right, Ichigo?
yeah, I agree with you, Axel, on that. And I think that was a very good insight coming up from Axel for the viewers. And I believe that the Lord is going to be the game changer here. I mean, even if it's just a level one Lord, I think it is surely going to be a game changer. If seven commandments can take that first Lord, then there is a high chance that all the inhibitor turrets will be going down there. But if Grimoire Heart somehow manages to secure that Lord, then we might be seeing a possible comeback for the team Grimoire Hearts. But right now, I don't see much here because we are looking at, oh, the match is going to go in, and we might be seeing at the first Lord fight there. Finally, Granger and Farsa are moving again.
Yeah. So far, so good. Parsa is not giving up the kills for himself. Like he just giving a good rotation here for the team backline, and yeah, the cover up for the team. Granger had already had to miss out the point in the early game, but he still have earned a favor for the team because he still get the damage for the team, and probably a while CC is controlling very well with the team, but at the point the damage is not there for making up with the team of the pick from that amount was clearly bit more good, but still they couldn't even take up the resources. They couldn't even take up the turtle with that also. So it's not looking good.
Yeah, and right now CC is in the top lane instead. So I don't think Grimoire Hearts are actually committing into this third Lord fight. But if you notice it, we can see that the team Grimoire Hearts has actually scattered out in the map. Oh, okay, okay, they're back into it. The Lord has been initiated by the blue team here, and looks like we're looking at the Kalia in the top lane. I mean, in the upper part of the Lord. Look at that heavy spin coming in from Makai, trying to take down Granger, but instead he goes down. And look at that, we are seeing the Lord being taken away by Grimoire Hearts. This is going to be a game changer moment here for the team Grimoire Hearts here, Axel. But look at this fight in this map, scattered everywhere. The cameraman is actually confused where to look at. Far side is not going down pretty early.
Oh man, yeah. Oh man, what a change here! What a change here! They pick up the Lord in a good time. The clutch pick it and like before the team seven come and pick up the Amon pick up at the right time, and now the positions is getting a whack here. Just I thought that it could be a problem for a team seven Grimoire Hearts to engage with the Lord because of the items they don't have a god, but still they just change the whole table and flip it all over for the seven comments here. They're just having a push up. Now it will be a problem, and now it will be like something they could make a means of their goal against each other. Okay. Still, there is fight going on. Crimson Beacon on, but the Kalia pick up slam was coming, but he was out, literally out from which the team was going to engage, but the team couldn't come. The late game positions for Guniver is not going good because the Almond has more good beneficials when it comes to like conceal things, and when it comes to like skillful giving a damage without any like off guard.
Axel, I do agree with
Yeah.
you. And look at that. In the very first Lord itself, we can see that the team Grimoire Hearts has managed to take down all the turrets from the map here. And they have also managed to secure that goal lead. They're already 1,000 gold ahead in this current match, and that is a very interesting twist here coming, because Seven Commandments were actually
Yeah.
commanding the match in the early stage, and just because of one miss of the Lord, I think that Grimoire Hearts has managed to take the full advantage. Oh, another
Oh,
pause
another
here.
force is here. Yeah.
This is the second pause coming in. I'm not really sure why the pause is coming in here. Oh, okay, we're gonna see a Guinea is offline here. Okay, so Tony Thauthang is
Mm.
probably a member of Seven Command, not a member, probably a supporter or a friend from Seven Commandments. And I think our referees are not checking up their uh, chat right now. That the teams has to come and text in the live chat. Well, yeah, I think Axel, so far the match has was going in the favor of Seven Commandments, but I think that Guinevere facing that network issue is
That's why.
for sure impacting the team a
Uh,
lot.
yeah, that's why he was just not picking up the fight with the tempo here. The team was very like having a bad issue with coordination there within when they were taking a lot. I think that's the problem where Guinevere was facing a problem and they couldn't take the load, I guess. Hmm.
I think because of the network issue, they could not secure the Lord. The retribution was not used at the right time, and I mean Granger was doing pretty well in the back line if I remember that, and even Farsa was trying his best to zone the teams out, but the team Grimoire Hearts were like, this is the one time that they have to give everything, and they gave everything, and they got it.
Yeah, this is a one time. When you miss a chance, it will never come back. But for a time being, this is the moment where they could prove that who they are, and they could prove that who they want to be here at the top level or at the position where they can be. So it's best they give their best here.
That is correct. And this is, of course, a best of one series right now, because we are going to go for the best of three series in the round six. That is going to be the top 32 teams. And Axel, the most exciting part of this tournament is that all the teams that manage to reach top 32 will be getting that diamond somehow.
Yeah, I heard that, and they will get some diamonds with like the top who reaches up to a level of when in a LAN tournament, they would get a bigger prize because the captive of the prize is very large. So better play your best and better have that consistency of making up with the team. So this is going out for a team to get interesting matchup, to get their potential to keep their all best here.
And I think if you haven't noticed so far, the matches today have been going pretty much one-sided here. This is the top 64 going on right now, and I think it is very expected that the teams which are making their way through the tournament by luck, I
Mm.
don't know if it's by luck or somehow they are managing to reach the top 64, and now they are actually meeting up the level. The fights are getting more one-sided for these teams.
Oh, one sided is it right? Yeah,
Yeah,
it will be
all
a
of
one
the
sided.
matches have been very one-sided matches in the previous I mean matches the whole stream, but right now we can see a match, I mean the skirmish going place in the top lane, I mean bottom lane, I think it's the top lane or bottom lane, I don't know what to say this.
a bait coming out from the parser, but still didn't catch the players out of the hand because they are taking Lord. Now it will be a problem because at the time they pick the Lord now. Nathan would very be get a little gold. If he get a little gold, it will be a melting point for the tank players here, because Nathan can melt easily the sustain heroes, and from a while being they just get asleep or by like that because of a issue here. It will be like they're just giving a recall here. I think they are having some problem at the first and not able to catch up with the team. Now they are just having a problem to pace that. I I guess the team Seven Commandments has a problem, but I see that. I
Yeah,
see that.
I think Seven Commandments are trying their best to make sure that at least they are able to defend this Lord. But we can see that Guinevere is not moving from the
Yeah.
base. So this is going to be a 4v5 right now. And the Lord as well joining in this fight. I think this is going to be the end most probably. But there is still some chances for Seven Commandments if they are able. Oh, look at that. TC goes down. We're going to see another top lane. Sorry, mid lane. We're going to see that Ilya is being very aggressive. He made sure to zone out the heroes, and of course, I think there is a technical issue.
Well, are you seeing the same as me right now? Okay.
Oh, okay. The fight was taken down by Grimoire Hearts. We did not get to see the end of it.
Yeah. But I think the Grimo Heart get a comeback from Seven Commandments. But Seven Commandments did a fair play. They did give their best at the early games, but for a time being they have a network issue. I guess it was not a fun game, but yeah, for like Grimo Hearts, congratulations for that, and Seven Commandments. I wish them to come back better. And yeah, the thing is that the network issues is probably going in this situation, like in some areas here. So I think they couldn't play very well, but the match they played in the early game was good, and I really like it. Ichigo, what do you want to tell about this match up?
Yeah,
Like
I
you have some.
think I do agree with you on that, Axel. The early game was really going in the favor of the team, Seven Commandments. But the moment Guinevere fell out of the game, the whole match fell behind. The team Seven Commandments had to draw back a lot of objectives, and even during the Lord fight, Guinevere could not join both of the times. And this is where the team Grimoire Hearts took that chance. They really could not miss that opportunity. They had they had one chance, they took it. They knew that if Guinevere was back, they are not going to be able to keep their backline awake.
Yeah, and that's it, guys, for for a gameplay of between Team Grimo Hearts versus Team Seven Commandments. I guess this would be the end for probably Seven Commandments. I wish them to come back better and great. And congratulations for Team Grimo Heart taking in for the next round. And me excels with along with side with Ichigo signing off for now.
Yep, we will be back after a short break.
And hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters. Welcome to Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the day one of round five, and it's gonna be the last second match of the night, and it's gonna be between 6.2 feminist versus team Lakshmi chick fund. It's not gonna be the chit fund, guys, it's gonna be the chick fund chicks here. And in the caster deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji, here. Along with me, it's gonna be Asuya. So I guess Lady Asuya will be joining us in few minutes. Till then, we will be moving towards the drafting phase, guys. And here we are in the drafting phase. Team 6.2 Feminist with the first pick onto this side, and Team Lakshmi Cheek Fun with the second pick here. So let's see, guys. What are these teams gonna pick? What are they gonna ban? Team 6.2 Feminist, are they gonna ban some double S tier junglers like YSS, Lancelot, or like goal laners like Wan, Iritel, and there are rumors like Grok. Of course, Grok is damn amazing right now. And Angela, we can't forget our man. Angela is a nightmare for people who use burst heroes, and in the late game, she can just spam her ultimate the hard guard again and again in every 10 seconds. So let's see what are they gonna
Yeah,
ban
and hey,
here.
I did
No,
two
nothing
greatest
banned yet, but
inventions.
it's gonna be Angela, guys. Yeah, Angela. Everybody is traumatized by Angela nowadays because it's not gonna be the 40 seconds, 29 seconds, or the 17 seconds ultimate. It's gonna be the 10 seconds ultimate. Just think about it, 10 seconds per minute.
Well, definitely, Shinji.
Thorns remain
I think
should
Angela is really
petals
OP in this
fall.
meta. Although then again, if you can really get something which can burst her down quickly, maybe an assassin, when she's off cooldown, then I think that's the only way to counter this support out there. But yeah, then regardless, it's better safe than sorry. So banning out the Angela can be the best option for them right now. Lancelot also being banned away. In this tournament, I usually see Lancelot as well as YSS being banned away. Although Grok is still open. And with this, I would say double STA jungler out there. If he gets the snowball, he's
This
kind of
land is our
unstoppable.
homeland,
So you really
and
do
it
not
will
want
soon
a
be your
good
burial
player
ground.
who knows how to play, knows how to handle those dashes. Give away this assassin. There are pretty good options, pretty good bans. I would say in this season, anything you ban can actually be a good ban because regardless, especially in the EXP as well as the gold lane, I would say there are a lot of heroes who are in the meta. And it highly even depends on the team composition you are going in for. Lapu Lapu definitely one of the strong contenders out there. But then again, EXP lane nowadays is really full of a lot of heroes which you do not want into the enemy lineup. Whether it be the Lord, whether it be the CC, whether it be Uranus, whether
Let's
it
hear
be
from
a
the
Garrett
crowd.
Kacha, although he
Make some
does go for
noise for
roam, but
yours
can also
truly.
be that flex pick, right? So a lot of options out there. And of course, just like I mentioned, CC being banned away, well, pretty good choice for them. Although I would say might go for a Kareta ban here because she is really good in this season. Not in only in this season, she was pretty good in previous season too, but then people just realized how good she is in this season. Yeah, she can just burst down any standstill mages. Not even mages, you're just forced to carry a purify with you when there is a Kareta. If you remember something like a Leslie, who would usually go in for a flicker, maybe a marksman with a short range, but they are forced to carry up that purify. So it's easier if you have an
You are
assassin
first in
jungler
the
or maybe a tank with a
cluster.
lot of crowd control to just grab onto these people because they cannot flicker away. But right now, the third ban. Uh, is that a Batang? I really can't understand which hero is that. Looks like a Kaja. Well, never mind. I would say okay bans from both the sides right now. All those teams are taking their own sweet time. Just ban away. Maybe give away or maybe ban away the YSS because I would say he is a good option. Karita can be banned away, Irital can be banned away. 1-1 is also open for the gold lane. And even Obsidia is open. So yeah, top three picks already open for them. Okay, that's a glue. A glue. Yep. Glue also
Welcome
is
to
good in
my
the EXP, like I
castle,
said, but then
my
you can just
friend.
counter him away with a Faramis pick, right? And even a Vexana, as well as the Lunox works. So then again, final ban being the Grok. Like I always say, I really love this ban. I love the team who banned this guy away because it's just that OP after the revamp, the area effect, especially if he goes in with the Thunderbolt, as well as the fleeting time. He's really OP because the cooldowns of the ultimate is pretty good, and especially if um there is the map which has gaps in the wall. I would say Grog actually benefits because he can just place his wall wherever you want. Yeah, the first phase of the bands already set. Let's just see what will be the first pick from the side of
Butterfly
Team
is born
Feminist.
by thy wish.
Okay, going in for
Guarded
Zushin.
by
I
lantern's
literally
light.
forgot that Zushin was open. One of the strong contenders in the mid lane right now.
Muscle of
Right from
iron,
level 1, pretty
bones of
hard to
steel.
control. And if you've just picked her up, I would say go in for an assassin, maybe something like a Hayabusa or something else which really needs some snowball because she's one of those heroes, one of those mid laners who is definitely the best suited mid laners to provide the snowball, to provide a lot of control in the early. Might even go in for some invades because that's how OP she is right now. And she can even
10
deny the mid
years
lane to the mid laners.
of
So I would say
imprisonment.
the only mid lane who can actually contend against her in the early would be Kimi because she can also melt her down if she tries to build up the stacks onto the Kimi. And then let's just see what Lakshmi Take Fun go for. But right now, let's say Garot Kacha being picked up. It's definitely on the room. Terazla for the EXP. Although I would say there is a Zushin in the
They call me a
opponent,
hero
and you're
because I
already
saved my
showing up your
nation from falling
cards, the
apart.
tanky roles out there. I think Team Feminist might be able to,
It is better to be
take the
feared
benefit
than
from here.
loved, if you
Although Vice is
cannot
being picked up
both.
along with an Amon. This is very weird because either it will be Vices for the jungle or it will be the Amon, unless they are going in for some new meta, something like mid lane Amon or maybe a gold lane Amon, because that's the only option left for them, right? They are really
Oh
squishy
my.
though, and finally Shinji's back.
Yeah. I'm back, guys, and looking into the draft from the side of Team 6.2
Time to
Feminist,
drop
I'm
the
pretty
beat of the
surprised, just
flash.
like you, Asiya, because Eamon and YSS onto the same team. Do you think there might be a network issue, or they are going with a confident pick from their side? Like YSS might be in the gold lane or in the jungle. Same goes for Eamon. It might be in the mid lane or in the jungle, and he can go for the mid lane and send that Jushin for the roam. That works sometimes. But Team Lakshmi Cheek Fund with that Joy onto their side, Joy with dancing beats. After that new skin that has been released, Onic PH, players used to play that hero very often. So it would be very nice to see
The
how they're gonna
hunt
perform with this
begins.
hero. And the band coming out from the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fund, it's gonna be Ruby. So Suya, what are your thoughts onto this Ruby band?
I mean, she's good. Works in the gold lane too. Nowadays, we do see the pro tournaments. They are definitely, the meta is kind of shifting towards fighter. Once again, it was previously once upon a time where Ruby used to be played in the gold lane, and Crisis was really famous for playing the Ruby into the goal, but then of course the nerves and all came up, and she even kind of disappeared from the EXP. But right now she's making her way back again, simply because she has a lot of control into the hands. And I'm really surprised that Von, Erythel, Obsidia, all the marksmen were open, and yet no one even went for those picks. And I really understand the Vices as well as the Zushin pick. And of course, like I said before, you would love to pair something who needs a snowball is a mid to late game jungler just like Vices with a Zushin, but the aim on pick is, I mean, whom are you even planning to melt? Because they're literally, if you manage to ult on the Terizla or even the Garotkacha, nothing will be happening, huh? At least,
Oh,
even on top of that, if they are on the Vengeance, nothing.
I mean, like, you can take down that Terizla, to be honest, if you deal the continuous damage on him. But Gatotkacha, I don't think so, because Gatotkacha with his passive, you'll be dealing him damage,
tail's
and
been
he will
itching
be,
for a real
attacking
fight.
on you with his basic attack, passive charge taunt, and he will be healing himself up and dealing a good amount of damage onto you. Then, dealing the damage onto him will be a, bad thing for you, for your own HP bar, because he'll be taken down easily from the damage coming in from his side. The passive will be charged up right from his side. So the last ban coming in from the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fun, it's gonna be Kalea. No Kalea with the Tsunami Slam, and like she just forces the goal laner and the mid laners to get the Purify onto their hands, and even the EXP laner sometimes. But the last ban coming in from the side of Team 6.2
Payback
Feminist, it's gonna
time.
be Farsa. Of course, man, Farsa. We really don't need Farsa in the battlefield, because the zoning she provides, the damage, and the feather strike is really very deadly when it's combined with the vision coming in, and Gatotkacha's AOG and the penalty zone of threats, like it will make it more deadly. But the picks coming in the second phase of the picks, what do you think it's gonna be, Asuya?
I'm really surprised Karita is still open. And I would say it will be a brilliant option for LCF because there is a Zushin, there is an Amon, there is a Voices, and being three squishies, which she can
The
burst down
southern
right from level
seas
4.
are
Yes, there you
my
go. Why would you
domain.
open this page? Which I was saying this right from the beginning that Karita should go for that ban option. And you know what else is left, Shinji? The one is open, Obsidia is open, Harith is
Oh,
open,
yeah,
and
absolutely.
I would say it's a perfect game for Harith as well as the One. Like, look at how squishy they are. Zushin can't really do anything. One will just activate the ultimate before she can actually lift her up. Same goes if she's pretty farmed up. That Amon as well as the Vices won't be able to handle her down. Especially considering that they have already traded one hefty, one chunky um, player for an Amon, which is very squishy.
Absolutely, man. Because just look at the heroes from the side of Team 6.2. Just as you mentioned, from their side, Yushin, YSS, and even the Aemon, they
My
are
mission
so
is to
squishy that
protect
with a
lives.
single Petrify combo burst, Kadira can take them down, and even Joy here. Joy
Night
can easily
sky
take them
tells
down. But
all.
here we are getting to see two good picks coming in from their side as well. 6.2 Feminists
I
going with
am
the EXP
vengeance
Esme,
incarnate.
Midland Jushin, Colin Aemon, and the Roamer Halos. Oh my god. That's good. That's good, man. That's good. They are with the Halos and the Jushin combo coming in. That will be really, very good, because Halos will be sustaining in the front line, and Jushin will just pick the enemy up and throw them away.
Well, definitely the double slowdown comp coming in from their side. Esmeralda is a great pick, but then I would say Joy, she has a lot of mobility, and Moskov can just push her away. Karita hasn't built first skill for the mobility, and I would say Terizla as well as the Garotkacha isn't something which Esmeralda, like, she will be able to contend against them, stand neck to neck, but of course she won't be getting those kills, right? Unless it's the last hit. So if she's trying to grab onto the squishy, I say she doesn't have enough mobility to grab onto either of those three. So let's just see how it works out for them. Although if the double slow combo from the Hylos as well as the Zushin just works out for them, then she might be able to perform really well in this game. Right now they really need the, I would say, Vices to farm as soon as possible and get that domination, because if you ask me, the draft really looks good from the side of Team LCF.
Absolutely, Team LCF, Team Lakshmi Chick Fun, they have the Karicha, the Joy, and the Moscow for the damage onto the side, and even for the sustain and the CC Gatotkacha with the AOG and the penalty zone from Terisla will be there. It's a really balanced and good kind of composition coming in from their side.
Well, yeah, definitely, but this is kind of new. Esmeralda onto the gold lane. Okay. I mean,
Oh,
she's literally counted out by the Moscow. She can be just pushed away. I don't know what they. Wait a second. It's not Amon. It's an Arlot.
yeah,
Yeah, that was
like
a
uh,
misclick. Yeah.
I just thought, it's Amon in the goal and Esme in the EXP, but it turns out to be the Arlot. Damn, bro. Like the in the drafting phase, we got scammed, I guess. Like it's like, okay, you guys will be able to see the Amon here, but it's gonna be the Arlot in the battlefield. But yeah, in the top lane, just look at their Esme dominating the lane against the Moscow. That's pretty natural because the shield coming in, it's really very good for Esme. It will help her to sustain very well.
Well, definitely. Although I would say, I think sending the Arlot towards the gold could have done a better job, because Esmeralda can just out sustain the Teresla. Meanwhile, Arlot really needs some equipment, needs that level 4, before he can actually start to have some impact on those team fights. But regardless, I would say having no that they really believe in their vices. They really believe that they'll be able to make him all farmed up, then he'll be the one dishing out a lot of damage. So yeah, let's just see how it goes for them, because if they take the game towards the late, I would say Moscow will be dominating.
Oh, and look at their charge coming in. Halos will be taken down, and Vices will be the one getting the first blood. The Petrify combo with the rough waves coming in. The Joy with the beats there will be getting that kill onto Hylos. SOD connecting. Oh my god, Vices with one more kill, and Joy on time got that kill. Moscow taken down as well, and Team 6.2 Feminist with the lead of kills and won the fight as well. Just look at the instant replay, man. The Moscow with the SOD coming in and the waves coming in as well. And Moscow got that kill. Oh, it won't be Moscow. It's gonna be Joy who will be getting the kill onto YSS. But fight beginning again, and it's gonna be the double kill in the hands of Arlot onto that Gadotkacha. Final slash got used, but it's gonna be the Terisla with the second skill dealing some damage, and with the first kill as well. Penalty zone coming in. This time will be getting the kill onto high loss, but Terisla meanwhile getting taken down. Joy with the beats coming in, with the retribution getting the turtle and the kill onto YSS. Michelle, a nice gameplay coming in from their side, don't you think so, Sia?
Well, definitely kind of an overextended team fight, I would say. And it's kind of very surprising. I really thought Team Feminist will be able to grab onto those kills, but then again, they were already in a really low HP, should have just backed off. I mean, just look at the penalty zone. Definitely the MVP out there, taking down, zoning away so many people, and then Joy coming way all the way back. And yes, although look at Esmeralda getting sandwiched between 3 people, will be able to move away, uses up that ultimate. Still a waste. But yeah, it's just, I would say,
Oh,
picking up those lanes. Nothing much will be
like
happening.
if she would have just marked the ultimate, I mean the landing position onto Moscow, it would have worked, and Moscow might, I mean, Moscow would have get taken down, But in the top lane right now, we are getting to see 4 people from the side of Team Lakshmi Chikfun waiting for the Esme to come so that they can take her down. But right now, Payne trying to go in to deal some damage onto Will Ramos, and in the bottom lane as well, Terisla trying to get the lane cuts, and Michelle might be going for the bottom lane to get the Terisla down, but no, she will be utilizing all the crypts from the her side and the opponent's side as well.
Yeah, but okay, Zushin just manages to mark down, but lifts the Karotkacha, uses up the revitalize, but Petrify combo coming in from the Karita, and immunity in the hands of the Vices manages to just flee away. The ramp walk from the high loss comes in clutch, as Will Ramos will finally be falling, but the SOD connects along with the penalty zone, and she lifts Ella once again into the turret, into the hands of that as another kill secured by the side of Team Feminist. Meanwhile, Michelle just manages to trade it off with the first year in the bot lane.
That's good. Like, but Michelle got that turret into the bot lane, but in the top lane, just look at that. Moscow might get taken down in the hands of Esmeralda there. Flicker have been used from the side of Moscow. Moscow with the slaver amount of HP, will he be able to escape? But no, he will get taken down in the top lane in the hands of Joy, and it's gonna be the safe turtle this time for the side of team 6.2 Feminist. And in the mid lane as well, Jushin trying to do some, poke damage onto the Terizla, but Terizla is too tanky to be taken down.
Definitely. And Michelle's just trying to poke down Zoe. Zoe will be really tanky, and as the time progresses, as the more equipment she gets, she will be more harder to kill. So nothing much to say there. Maybe marking down the YSS is the only option for them. The SOD connects onto that, although he manages to grab on the first tier from the bot lane. So yeah, the macro is kind of equal right now. Both the teams might look for some exchanges near that bush. The stun connects. Kanita manages to move away. She is immune after all in that first kill. But Teresla trying to look for some zone, trying to look for some. But here comes the lamp, connects AOG,
Oh,
dodged up by the
damn.
YSS. But the ramp walk comes in once again. The Petrify combo coming in from the Karita manages to not take down anyone because there are a
Oh,
lot of
look at
heals
that
from those
Joy with the
revitalizers, but a
beat.
really low HP on to the Zushin. She manages to move away, but Zoe comes in clutch right on time, takes down that kill, grabs on to that kill.
That was a good, timing from Joy's side. But I just thought, like Jushin might have, got taken down in the hands of Joy, but Joy got stunned from that Arlot, and that's the reason Jushin was able to escape. But beats coming in, glorious pathway have been used. SOD connecting Moscow won't be coming here in the fight because he knows it will be hard to take down that pain, and taking him down he have to pay a price for taking the haggles down. And look at Joy with the shield. Damn, she is with full of shield onto her HP bar, and literally very hard to get taken down. But Moscow there got trapped. Will he be able to escape? Because look at Jushin trying her best to get that Moscow, but no. With the Crimson Bacon, she tried to chase but won't be getting that Moscow there. And look at there, four people in the mid lane from the side of team 6.2 feminist Asuya.
Yeah, definitely. Although the voice is getting taken down out there, he was way too, I would say, aggressive, and and the Joy was just waiting for him. Even though he manages to escape, Karita comes in with a petrify combo, and yes, right before the turtle, the jungler getting taken down. That's something he really do not want, but the chase is on. Zoe trying to
Oh,
go up after Michelle. The rest of the team will also follow up to SOD connects. And Moscow might follow in suit pretty soon, but the lantern flare from the Zushin really annoying as Karita gets thrown back once again, uses up the rough waves, manages to move away, but the 5-man penalty zone, the 4-man penalty zone, really good CC by the Teresla. Same goes for the AOG. Manages to move, manages to knock down people, knock out people. Uses up the revitalize just to heal. Barely surviving with that passive in the really low HP. And yet gets taken down by the Zushin. And with this high loss, barely surviving a
oh, look
really
at
low
that.
HP. Tries to go, comes back for him once again with the Arlord with the final slash. Goes in once again, a lot of dashes. And with this Zushin once again coming up with a Lantern Flare and a double kill in the hands of our Arlord. I would say Arlord is doing an amazing job, right, Shindy?
Absolutely, man. Like, just look at Arlot. Despite being the EXP laner, bro, is collecting a good amount of kills in the battlefield. Just look at him, 6 kills onto his hands with 1 death and 8, not 8, it's gonna be 9 assists. Most of the times we get to see like EXP laners with the high amount of assists onto the hands and the deaths as well. But kills, like it's only like 5 or 6, or 1 or 2. But this time, this Tesla is really very good.
Definitely, I would say Terizla is a good EXP. He was the king of the EXP before CC took over. But at this point, I would say there are a lot of other EXP lane heroes who can all have a different role out there. Although CC is very good when it comes to 1v1. But nonetheless, the taunt connecting up onto The Arlott still in that bush, looking for some exchanges. I would say towards the late game, a farmed up, a damaged build Arlott is really scary. Team LCR really needs to make sure that Karita as well as the Moscow actually remain safe. But look at the damage coming in and the zone provided by Zushin. And that's why I say just ban away this mage. You really do not want to give
Oh,
her away.
damn, right now, Team Lakshmi Chickfun, they are in a really bad position. Just look at the glorious pathway have been used. AOG popping in as well. Will Ramos, with this low amount of HP, forced to use the Revitalize, and the rough waves defensively use their Terisla, forced to use the Flicker as well. Their pain going in inside the turret with this labor amount of HP will be coming back. And right now, Team Lakshmi Chickfun only three turrets surviving there onto the side, and it's gonna be the inhibitors. And with one more Lord, Team 6.2 Feminists might be able to end it, right, Asvia?
Well, definitely, although they do have the shields up, so maybe another lord. But they're really trying hard to take those shields down. But look at this Esmeralda, she's so chunky at this point. The stun connects up along with this lethal
Absolutely,
flare from the
man.
Zushin. The final
Oh, final slash.
Karut Katsa really does not get anyone a breather out there. And Karita misses up that Petrify combo. Hylos comes up once again, a lot of damage from the Mountain Shaker
Oh,
from
YSS.
Earl. And finally, it will be Karut Katsa who will be falling. The Holy Shield's been toppling down, and once again, the Rock
Oh,
is coming in just to defend herself from the damage coming in from that Esmeralda. And with this Team Feminist on the lead, and what can I say? It would be really hard for Team LCF to do anything. Maybe just go for the split push since they do have Joy as well as um.
yeah. Like they have a Moscow as well onto the side, because like your team will be participating in the fight, in the lord fights, and when it's your need there, you'll be just using the SOD and leave the pushing part, and you'll go there. But Ela trapped in the penalty zone have been used, AOG popping in as well, but Ela got taken down. Star this time in the hands of Michelle will be taken down. Missile got taken down as well in the hands of Earl, and Gatot Kacha with his 11 amount of HP. Ultimate of, oh my god, triple kill in the hands of Earl. Will he be able to take the
Ooh.
Maniac there? But with that immune, he will be coming back with the rough waves. Karita will be escaping, but the damage coming in from YSS is really amazing. But what are they trying to do there, bro? Damn, that was a throw coming in, I guess, because Kimi got the upper hand onto his side, because all of them were inside the turret. But Zoe is not feared of anyone. She is just going in with the flicker. Sheesh.
Okay, two-man penalty zone coming up out there. Ella still surviving, fighting hard. The final slash also comes up, and finally it will be the Rizla who will be paying it back. And with this, once again, the lead which was suddenly in the hands of Team LCF because Team Feminist overextended, tried to take down that turret, that inhibitor without the minions. But right now, we do see Michelle just trying to go in, but the ultimate once again from Zoe. The way she's zoning everyone so hard, she's completely chunked up, level 14 already. But Michelle goes in, tries to zone in, tries to grab onto that retribution, but she will be
Oh, look at there.
unfortunately taken in a really low HP. Look at Star manages to move away, but Earth with the Mountain Shaker, a lot of CC with the three people out there. A double kill for him, might even be a triple, but Ramos still going in, wants to take down that Zushin. Meanwhile, it will be a triple for Earth. The two damage dealers are the only one. The soul members surviving for now. Nothing to take down that Lord. Free Lord for the side of Team Feminist. I mean, I think this game might be in their hands now.
Absolutely, man. Team Feminist, they are, leading in the Arlott with the final slash, Hylos with the glorious pathway, and Esmeralda for sustaining and going inside, for the backline, and Visus for the vision, Jushin for the disturbance in the team fight. Jushin is really very annoying in the team fights. She will just pick you up, throw you away with her second skill, and that's the most annoying thing you'll ever face from a mid laner. And right now, like, we are getting to see the Lord marching from the mid lane. So what do you think, Asuya? Will Team Lakshmi Chickfun be able to defend it?
I don't think so, but look at the knockup coming in. One of the two people as Karukatsu dives in, a lot of damage coming in. Oscar trying to do something. AOG comes in once again. The Lord has been taken down and they're still fighting really hard. The Raw waves coming in, a really low HP. Lucian manages to just dodge it away. Meanwhile, behind the scene, it will be Suki who will be grabbed on by the YSS. Zoe takes down Ramos with his two people down. Five members completely in the hands of Team Feminist right now. Might even sustain that team fight as the lanes are also pretty synced up. They're fighting really hard to defend the glorious pathway coming in once again a real low HP onto world finding the shutdown in the
Oh,
hands
look at
of the
that.
Moscow. A lot of damage out there from the Moscow. Just look at that. Zoe manages to flicker away and with this Arlo trying to do some play out there but cannot do anything as it will be a triple kill in the hands of the Moscow as he uses out that SOD. Oh my god, what a gameplay, what a throw suddenly.
Absolutely, man. Like Moscow just came on time, shut it down the YSS, and she is just melting down that Esmeralda there. And this might be the comeback for the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fun because look at their Moscow just trying to cut the lens and push the turrets there. And like if they just push the lens here, they might get just the tier 2 of the mid lane because from the side of Team Feminist, all of them got revived, they respawned, and this time they won't be repeating the same mistake. But if they does, then it's gonna be the win for Team Lakshmi Chick Fund.
I mean, definitely, they really need to look out for the Moscow as well as the Kareta combo out there. Finally, Hylos getting that plate armor as well as the Esmeralda because they know at this point the Moscow is really farmed up. They really need to look out for him. So, yeah, I would say the final items into the hands. So they will be able to defend a bit more. And Team LCF grabbing some time, barely surviving without any inhibitor, actually facing that lane pressure. And this might be the final lord of the game. Will they be able to contend or will they be already wiped out because they've already seen Ella out there?
Absolutely, man. Right now, Ella, she just revealed her, location, and right now the Joy might be going for Star again. In the previous fights as well, we saw Michelle targeting Star there, but Star, she just escapes with the you know Crimson Bacon, the ultimate of Jushin, and Arlott and Esmeralda comes on time and takes down Michelle, but look at there, the Lord is there, and Moscow trying to go in, but will be forced out. SOD coming in will be connected there. Moscow in the backline will get taken down in the hands of Arlott, and Michelle fighting for the Lord there. Will she be able to get the Lord? But no, it's gonna be Joy getting the Zoe, getting the Lord there with the sustain, with the damage onto her hands. Michelle might be going for the base because look at their base. It's all covered with the minions of the side of Team Feminist, and only Karita surviving in the base alongside the Arlott. Suki getting the kill onto Visus and Hylos, but Joy with the damage going in and will be destroying the base, and it's gonna be Team 6.2 Feminist getting a victory onto the hands and qualifying for the sixth round.
Well, pretty aggressive gameplay coming from the side. I would say they threw a lot, but at the same time, that end team fight was kind of throw even from the side of Team Alcir because I did see Ella went in for the Vices. He just immunes it away, but then the AOG comes in, that also misses out. And then at the same time, I would say Kimi, the Moscow should have waited before people would have used up all their skills, because at the right time, the previous time in those team fights, she was entering when everything was used up, and yes, that's how she was benefiting. But even after that, she should have waited, considering the Hylas as well as the Esmeralda even got that blade armor after that last team fight. So I would say a lot of mistakes
Absolutely,
coming
man.
from the side of Team LCF, but same goes for the side of Team Feminist. Although I would say they could have won out that last team fight if they would have not wasted a lot of ultimates, a lot of resources, and at the same time the Moscow just diving in behind, think without
Yeah,
even
man.
giving a second thought.
That was a turning point for the side of Team Lakshmi Chippan because if Moscow would have just stayed calm and waited for the right moment and just engaged after all the resources have been used, then Moscow would have just taken the chunky ones down and even the Juxian down, and they could have managed to take the Lord and even won the match as well. Small mistakes makes the big differences, and that's the reason Team 6.2 Feminists got the match and they qualified for the round 6, and it's gonna be Team 6.2 Feminists going for the round 6. Congratulations to them. And Team Lakshmi Chick Fun, we hope you come back stronger next time. Till then, guys, me, Shinji, in the caster deck, alongside with Asuya, we'll be signing off. We'll be taking a short break, I guess, and yeah, there will be a new pair of in for the last match of the night. So stay tuned, stay hydrated, fill up your popcorns, your snacks, everything, and the drinks as well, and stay with us till the end of the last match. Till then, we'll be signing off. Good night.
Hello, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last round and last match of the day before we move on to round 6. This is the LAN Championship presented by NEOT in association with Ruds Gaming and Mako Gaming Official. So, we will be having the most exciting match between Watch the Throne and Team INC. Two well known names in the community, at least recently, and 10 very good players. So, without any wait, let us move on towards the draft phase once the teams are ready, because I'm pretty sure they have been waiting for a long time, just as we have, and now the things are all set to watch and see who moves on towards round number 6 in order to secure a spot into that LAN phase where teams will be participating in the top stages by themselves in an offline environment where the pressure will be on. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the draft phase and we will be able to see Watch the Throne and INC pick up their heroes, most probably going in with those meta bans and meta picks. Definitely going to see a Baxia ban or pick right here, the Garut Kacha going in that same list, along with the Jukshin, the CC as well. Watch the Throne, they definitely like to prioritize that Jukshin on Lunox on towards the mid lane. There's the Baxia on towards their jungle as well as Roam and EXP. The goal lane, of course, prioritizes the Granger as well as the Moskov, and here we can see the Angela getting banned out. So obviously, no 15-second hard guards going to be on the board right now because she is currently a little too buffed with her ultimate cooldown and she can just spam it out of nowhere, especially in the late game once she has the boots as well as the enchanted talisman. INC on the other hand definitely gonna have to ban out the Baxia as well as the Jukshin since they have the second pick in this match, and Watch the Throne will definitely be looking to prioritize their heroes into their draft. As for now, INC seems to be taking their time and gonna be banning out on the glue instead and trying to secure a little bit advantage on towards their EXP, which then again is a smart choice because the glue does counter a lot of EXP heroes as well as can mark down the damage dealers, especially if the mage is something like a Kimi or a Jukshin and the marksman is kind of an immobile one. On the hands of WOT, we can definitely see the 1-1 getting banned out. Again, quite a good decision since they like to pick up on the Granger. INC here needs to ban out the Baxia. I have been saying that for a while now. And they will definitely be looking to do the same. I do believe at least the Jukshin should be getting banned out in this one. Watch the Throne, on the other hand, should be aiming for that CC on towards the early picking phase or maybe the Lancelot or the YSS. As always, even after the nerfs, those two junglers are very, very relevant in the meta so far. And we have definitely seen those heroes perform really well, especially in higher ranks and higher stages of the tournaments, like in this one. INC though here gonna be taking out a little of that time and hasn't really banned out on a hero yet, but we can see that it is actually the Arlord on towards the EXP which gets banned out. And a little bit of a technical glitch here, but we'll find out what their ban is most definitely, and it shouldn't be much of an issue for either of these teams. Oh, and it's actually WOT with the glue ban and INC with the 1-1 ban. So I do think that that's just a little switch up of things here and there. That's fine. And of course, Acalia gets banned out by WOT. Good decision making right there, especially since they will be aiming for a little bit of a frontliner and sustain based jungler, and Kalia is very good to be picking that up. We don't want another Kyrie moment like we saw in the M series. Of course, INC takes advantage of the situation of the Grok first pick from the Watch Throne and locks in on the Jukshin as their first pick. They can also go in for the Baxia themselves. It's such a good hero and can be flexed literally anywhere. And INC has also banned out on the Lancelot, so that's a good decision and will definitely give them the opportunity to pick up on the YSS, who won't have much of a counter except maybe a really sustained jungler or the Hayabusa for their enemies. And of course, like we said, INC locks in on the Baxia. And their next pick most probably might just be the Garutkacha or the CC on towards their EXP or roam. And they might even lock in on the Florian if they want to go in for that kind of combo with the Baxia. But Watch the Throne here could possibly lock in on the YSS if they are confident enough, or they could be looking for a jungler which can actually counter that Baxia and play around the map, since the Baxia will be the one initiating most of the times. As for now, though, we can't really say anything what they are planning for, and like we predicted, it is the Kimi which gets picked up, and also the X4 gets locked in. Definitely a good pick and something they have learned from their previous matches from watching their enemies draft and how well it works. I do think it's something they will be utilizing this time. And as we can see, INC here needs to look for a possible counter to that X4. Maybe the Esmeralda, who could also mark down the Kimi on towards the backline, but instead they decide to deny the Granger pick and just lock it in for themselves without giving it away. Watch the Throne, on the other hand, looking for their next ban, as well as INC. So I do think that they will be banning out on the Harith and maybe the Moskov, as well as the Iritel or Carry in their next pick, so that the Baxia doesn't get melted down on towards the mid-game to late-game phase. While Watch the Throne will be banning out on the healers, definitely, so that the Baxia doesn't get much of sustain during the team fights. The Xborg's true damage can be countered with healing, and that is something they definitely don't want here, since he will be one of the main damage dealers, especially if he goes on towards the jungle. As for now, though, INC has to ban out on, like we mentioned, the Moscow Retail or Carry, or they could just ban out on the Esmeralda as well for their EXP privilege, like, what do we call it? The EXP advantage. They do not want their Juxian and Granger getting zoned out by an Esmeralda. So of course that's something that works.
Bound by these
Watch the Throne, on the other hand, has been doing quite well with the draft so far. However, their draft is a little bit scaling for now, and they definitely need something to get them a little bit of early advantage, especially against the amount of poke which Juxian and Baxi are going to have all over the map. So obviously, they could be locking in on a high loss here as well, along with the Kimi or even the Gareth Kaja, sending the Grok to the EXP, but usually they do send their Grok to the roam. So of course, the EXP will have to be something interesting here. And we might just see a Lapu Lapu or the Esme or the Hylos like we mentioned. INC on the other hand, definitely very good bans here that banned out on the Phobius in the EXP. That's something interesting, since INC does not have that kind of dash-based heroes. So maybe they are looking to pick up on something in their EXP or their jungle, which might just have those kind of dashes. The Lancelot is out. Are they trying to aim for a YSS maybe in their jungle, since they can send the Baxia to the EXP and put the Hilda on towards the roam and switch it up like that? It could definitely work out for them in that sense, so we'll have to see what they're planning here. Well, Watch the Throne, definitely just a very standard X-Borg in the jungle. Kimi mid with maybe the Moscow or the Carry coming up on towards the goal lane, though Carry would have a very hard time positioning herself against a Granger, a Hilda, a Baxia, a Juxian,
I've been
all
waiting
together.
for too long.
Oh, but okay, they do lock in on the Esmeralda as well as the Carry, like we were predicting so far. And obviously, it's good enough for them here. Their draft does look very impressive. Right, they have their goal lane and mid lane, so they do not really have that kind of a draft here where they can lock in on something on their EXP to just counter that Esmeralda. Maybe only the Lapu is a solid choice here, but then they would have to force the Baxia onto the jungle without any kind of healing, so it would be having a negative impact during the team fights, at least because they is just gonna lock in and gonna get melted down, but instead they decide to lock in on the Yuzhong. So, of course, the Yuzhong will be lacking a lot of sustain, especially once it hits mid game. And the Kimi and Carry hit their power spikes. So, we'll have to see how INC executes this. Good draft on both the sides, good counters as well. But watch the throne with a slightly advantageous draft right here. They will definitely be having that Kimi for that early game poke against the Juxian. So it'll definitely be a 50-50 for the mid lane. Granger has the early game all to himself. The Yuzhong and Esmeralda also a little bit dependent on the playstyle as to who hits the Petrify better. Of course, the Yuzhong can win out, at least until Esmeralda gets her ultimate to run away. While it's for Maxia, both again the 50-50 situation. The Explorer, if he can dodge the second skill coming in from Maxia, he'll definitely have the upper hand and burst them down with his true damage, while Maxia will be having a little bit of an issue trying to dodge all the flames coming in together. So as for now, we can see the match has begun and both teams are going in for those standard rotations. And like we mentioned, definitely going to have a little bit of that early poke gaming from both the teams as they try to invade and get some vision and get their levels higher up before the enemy's roamer can. That is exactly what Hilda is doing so far, and he has been doing a very good job so far. It's just the standard for a Hilda user to try and go and poke and hopefully get that Firaga armor down before the Explorer can actually try and engage Yuzhong as well, trying to get that passive activated onto the Esmeralda, trying to get some damage out before the team fight begins, while Carrie just playing it really safe because she knows she won't be winning out at least until she gets 2 items against the Granger. So both teams so far going in for a safe kind of gameplay, and they are just exchanging blows at least until a major team fight breaks out, and both teams decide to rotate onto their EXP because, yeah, that is actually a smart decision since the EXP laners are actually the most vulnerable ones. Look at that early flicker baited out from Maru. While Grey is trying to get some damage out onto Iraq2EZ, who has used up his flicker as well. And the Firaka armor is still a little bit low, so I do not think that WTT is going to be going in for the turtle anytime soon, but Maru is here for the vision. He hasn't reached his level 4 yet. The Crimson Beacon isn't up as well for the side of INC, but the engage comes in and lasting insanely won't be dealing much damage. But here we go. Lei with that poke as well as the ultimate as the double knockup comes in. Hilda is going to be caught out and will get taken down as the first blood from the hands of WTT, but Villain will secure the turtle, giving his team an edge. And there comes the Crimson Beacon, and they were trying to mark down the Kemi, but Lei managed to position himself. But now it's a Grey in danger, but Black Slave with that extra engage will get taken down. And as we can see in the replay, complete chaos on the battlefield. And that was just such an over-engage coming in from Juxian. She thought she could take down the X-Borg, but he's on Tank Emblem, and he just gave Lokid that early farm unnecessarily, and now Granger would be the one having a harder time laning since Lokid would be getting his items as sooner than expected. So obviously here, INC got a little bit of that edge in the early game itself. The Granger would have a much easier time laning and, just dealing that damage as much as possible in the team fights. And onto the bot side, we can still see the Hilda going in for that vision gameplay and just providing as much vision as possible, opening up the map for his team. As for now, there isn't much going on because both the teams are just thinking as to what they can do to try and secure a lead in this game. But none of the teams are really giving that opportunity to their opponent. And that's the thing, right? They need to mark down the carry. They have the positions up. And there we go. The Baxia is on to Lokid. Lokid Lexus's ultimate goes out. The backline Lockett will be forced to flicker out, and Maru as well. So that's two very important resources getting baited out just before the turtle. So of course, Team INC here will have the lead at this turtle at least, and even a Grand Senti trying to take down the Yuzhong, not the best of decisions because his Farag armor is gone, along with the lasting insanity, and this time the Crimson Beacon should be enough to find him. While on the bottom lane, of course, the Baxia rotates on to the carry along with the Ranger, will take them down to the top side. Drunken Retard will find a Grey. So that thing just isn't working out for them. They pressured the EXP a little too much for their comfort. And that is what is went wrong. And there comes the Petrify onto Lay, but Purify would be used up. Drunken Retard gonna be taken down low while Charge not used up yet. Gets the knock up. Irek too easy with his ultimate onto the Hilda. And Juxin wonderfully takes him down, while Sente here will try to zone them out as much as possible. And now the lasting insanity comes in onto Villain, but he will dodge it, and he survives for now, but not for long as he gets taken down by Lokid once more. Sente here as well chases down Juxin right onto the tier 2, and will get that kill into his hands. So the gold diff once again comes back a little bit into the hands of WTT, and that is definitely something so very interesting because we saw INC winning it out. We saw INC have full advantage for that turtle, take it in their hands. But what in the world just happened? Because they extended so much that entirety of WTD came back online and actually got the kills they needed. So we can't really say here that what's going to happen in this match because the carry is the win condition for the side of WTT, and as well as the Kimi, yes, but of course the Kimi's damage, it is going to fall off against all the blade armors and the radiant armors. All those armors just counters Kimi a lot. But the carry, she's just going to keep scaling. And once she gets a full build, she is going to be melting everyone down so well. So we'll really have to see how this one plays out for INC here. Obviously, the goal lead is practically just 500 in favor of WTT, but INC can easily make it up in just one team fight. Maybe just even one pick-off is enough for them. However, are we going to really see something here? Because none of the teams want to make a mistake except for Villain here, jumps out, dodges the ultimate from Kimi. So, of course, we will be seeing a fight at the turtle this time. And Agray will be starting it out, has the EXP lead against the Villain here. Yuzhong, Black Dragon form, gets used up. Villain trying to get the retribution, but will be caught out in the lasting insanity. Maru secures the turtle. None of the retries really connect, but Lei here doing an amazing job with his positioning and taking the down, and Lokid with that little early rotation definitely helping to take down a drunken retard onto that mid lane. And now he should have a very free tier 1 on towards the bottom side, so a good rotation comes in by Lokid right there, and Lei's positioning was just so immaculate. Oh my goodness, Juxin here trying to go in for solo engage onto two people. Hilda was there for the backup, but that means the Crimson Beacon has been used up, and now INC will not be having that advantage to tower dive, which they could have had the Juxin just waited a little bit for the Hilda to charge in first, but it's okay. They managed to defend their tier 1, while Senti just took down the tier 1 on towards the top. So it's a mirror rotation coming in by both the teams, but then again, Senti did it himself, so all the credit goes to him. As for INC, though, they aren't really doing much as for now, because they have decided to give up their tier 1s and let the Granger just try and stay alive and farm up his stacks, because onto the late game he is the only source of damage. Even the Juxin would be falling off quite a lot, and Yuzhong, of course, cannot be sustaining the entire damage output of carry, even with Dominant Size, Anti-Cuirass, Blade Armor, everything, Twilight, whatever physical defense you name it, it's not gonna work against a carry. So what is INC really going to do? kind of interesting here to see because the goal lead is slowly favoring Team WTT, and the Yuzhong is getting marked out by quite a lot. But his Virag armor is in danger this time, but he is getting the sustained backup since he has the immortality. Senti will be using up the vengeance to try and run, but he is caught out in the middle of 4 people and will get knocked up left and right. And here Yuchong will be zoning out Lei quite a lot as 3 people try to take down a Grey, uses up the lasting insanity to try and escape. Drunken Retard gonna be taken out low. Lokid flickers out to dodge the Baxia, but the damage output is a little too much from the side of INC right now. It's their power spike moment, but it's a 2-for-2 trade, so what is really going to happen? Are they going to be trying out for the Lord? They have their jungler, while WTT doesn't, but they have the 2 other damage dealers, very farmed up damage dealers, I should say. And Juxinier will be dodging that out. There will be a wild charge coming in, but Juxian secures the Lord while Maru takes down Villain. So it's the jungler for the Lord kind of trade. Definitely good enough for the side of INC, giving them a little bit of edge just to take that Lord and get some turrets because they haven't taken out a single turret yet, while what WTT has 3. So here again, the Black Dragon form getting used up a little too early. I believe that was just a miscommunication in their team. Like, go in, go out, just back off, something like that. Then again, the Lord gonna be marching down the mid lane. And no one really forcing that. So I think that INC is just going to be aiming the side lane turrets and an easy defend comes in by the side of WTT. And the whole protection is for the Granger here, who is actually playing a little too safe, I would believe. But then again, with the carry and a Kimmy and a the Grok in front of you, you definitely want to be playing safe. And that is exactly what Granger is doing. But here, Yuzhong is in danger a bit. He isn't aware of the export, but now they are gonna be fighting it out amongst themselves. Yuzhong try to take down that Virag armor, but is definitely taking his share of the true damage, but will sustain it right up. Not enough of that poke and burst potential from the export right there, but INC, if they manage to get that Granger the space he needs to keep shooting it out, they might just be winning the team fights because he definitely has the stacks to spam it. And the side of WTT here is a little bit too split. Like, they are letting their jungler do all the work in one lane while they try to take down the turrets. But unfortunately, WTT will be finding another turret, so Team INC are just losing out on the turrets a bit, which is kind of sad to see because they're, their sync right now, it's actually kind of good. They are protecting the Granger, they're getting the damage output they need, but then again, what's just happening to their turrets? It's getting taken down left and right, but shouldn't be happening anytime soon. So we'll have to see how they decide to play this one out. And obviously, Maru is doing a great job of opening the map for Watch the Throne, but is it going to be enough for their carry and Kimmy to actually stay in the fight long enough to deal the damage they need to take down everybody? Because look at the burst coming in from the Granger. The Firaga armor gets busted down so easily as Ame will be securing a killing spree. And we can see INC just looking for that engage, gets the wild charge onto Ame along with the falling star moon in his face. And Esmeralda just gonna be chasing them down right under their turret itself, trying to take down the Juxian. And like I mentioned, the Juxian, the Yuzhong will not be able to sustain the carry's damage. And that is exactly what happened with INC right here. Unfortunately, and oh my god, unfortunately, the situation is that INC, despite having that winning draft kind of situation, they are losing it out a bit just because of Lei and his positioning and the way he is, like, just saving himself from every single charge onto him, like whether it's the Hilda or the Yuzhong. No matter how hard they try to mark down the Kimmy, they just aren't able to take her down. 307, despite the enemy having 9 kills is actually hell of a job for a mid laner, especially against a Baxia, a Hilda, and a Black Dragon. So we will have to see what goes on in this match because currently the goal lead is definitely 5k in the favor of WTT and Team INC. They aren't just able to hold it. The Hilda again for that engage and will get taken down so easily. WTT just decides to take them down, burst him down, and now Loket has the Malefic gun and is going to be hurting a lot more than you can even imagine. So, of course, here Marut tries to go in for the engage. There comes the Falling Star Moon as well. Black Dragon form gets used up. Lasting Insanity has been used up by a Grey, and the damage output is out. Petrify comes in, as well as the Vengeance from Esmeralda. Carry trying to mark them down, gets the Unstoppable. Will get the damage. We're trying to mark them down inside the base, though will get the turret damage onto him. Will fall prey to that turret damage. But what's the throne will definitely find the base tower all in their favor. And that is going to be a victory for them as they go in and secure that victory and secure their spot into round 6. It was an amazing, amazing try coming out from the hands of INC and that Granger doing so much in terms of damage as well as turret pushing, and even the Yu Zhong sustained so much and tried to zone them out. But end of the day, it's just the Esmeralda who just did way better as compared to the Yu Zhong on towards the EXP lane, while the carry and the Kimmy just carried the show because they are the main damage dealers and they position themselves so well that even a Yu Zhong wasn't able to catch them down. All in all, INC had an amazing draft and even their execution was on point. But end of the day, a carry and a Kimmy, they just won it out for the side of WTT. They just needed something a little more sustainable on towards their EXP, and INC might just have had it into their hands, but unfortunately this is it. As WTT will be moving forward to round 6 in the Autumn Championship presented by NEOT in association with Reds Official and Mako Gaming. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's games. We'll see you again tomorrow with a fresh set of matches and more exciting ones because the competition's just going to get tougher and tougher from here on. This was me, your caster Sarah, and we will be taking our leave for the night. Good night and have a safe day tomorrow.